Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Surprise. We're back. We're going to play more DROD today. Welcome. Good day. Happy Wednesday. DRODness Day. Hump Day. Whatever you want to call it. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Good day. We played DROD for a long time yesterday, and I didn't get enough. I played a little bit more DROD at like 1 in the morning because I'm obsessed. And then I went to bed and I dreamed about DROD. And now we're going to play DROD again today. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I think we're about to start chapter 6 of The Descent of King Hesper. After about 1,000 rooms, I think we're almost done with the tutorial. And now it's time for the good stuff. Now it's time for the hard, challenging struggle puzzles. I'm very excited to play some more. Hello, everybody. Hello, Tricados. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Tefla. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Rappyland. Thank you, Rappyland, for the resub. Thank you for the 23 months. Holy smokes. Thank you. That's powerful support. I appreciate it. Hello, Alana Ray, the Gaming Cat. Bob Roskaya, hello. Arrogant Logician. Almacia, hello. I would love to have a wooden B-throw head. That would be very funny. I would put it right back there next to my Christmas Story leg lamp. I think they go well together. Beethrow's hideous head and a leg wearing lace. Maybe they wouldn't. Hello, Noah. Welcome. Hello, Sentinel Proxima. Welcome. Hello, Duck Admirer. Hello, Mesahide. Hello, Zerp. Hello, Smebble. Hello, Tetrahedra. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Headwood Yoda. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I think we passed the time spent on the second sky. Second sky was a big hold. That was only like 800 rooms though. 700 something. Pff, nothing compared to this. Nothing compared to this. Second Sky was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. The Second Sky had some very challenging rooms in it as well, and I think towards the end I just got a little burnt out, and I looked up a lot of hints for some of the last puzzles, which sped things along, which was necessary at the time. That game was really fun, man. That game was so much fun. I kind of want to replay some of the levels from it. Anyway, I can't think about replaying other DROD holds. We have our hands full with DROD, The Descent of King Hesper. So yesterday we, I think, got to the end of chapter 5. Finished up the remaining puzzles in the Lemming level and the Shallow Water level. Had a pretty good time, all things considered. Then moved on to the the Wraithwing level, designed by Larry Merck. Very good level. When we went to the Citizen level, maybe that happened in a different order. No, it was Wraithwings for... Not Wraithwings, Fagundos, and then Citizens. Citizen level, very fun. Then we went to the quiz, the exam, the final puzzle. I forget what it's called. Man, these names, I can't remember them all. Let's head to this scene. What did I do yesterday? Nivell Terrarium. We finished this save for 2 secret rooms that I have not even really attempted to solve. Mirage Reservoir, we finished this one up. And then moved on to the Winged Words Interlude. Also has 2 secret rooms I didn't finish. This was a really cool level. Unreal City, another really cool one, which was a bunch of citizens. Just people walking around doing their thing. Solving puzzles. The Fiery Ravine. Plowed through all of these. Another secret, which I didn't even attempt. We obtained the key card at the end of the Fiery Ravine to head down this door and did the Molten Chamber, a very surprisingly small stage relative to the rest of the levels in this hold. There were only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 puzzles on this floor. But they were really fun. They all involved manipulating Fagundos with stick. It was absolutely wild. Something I'd never done before, and it was quite enjoyable. Some satisfying little movement order puzzles, and oh dude, this was just really fun. We unlocked another gate leading to the Enigma Temple. Still don't know what that's about. It's an enigma. Haven't seen Gentry Eye. And yeah, I think what I want to do real quick, I need to update my notepad file. While it's still relatively fresh in my head, I need to update my notes because I need to write down all these secrets because I can't remember them all. At the moment, we have secrets unsolved in Smoldering Fissure 6 North. I attempted this room and didn't figure it out my first try, and then just kind of walked out of it. I haven't really looked at it again to see what it's like or if I can solve it now. In the Botanical Gardens, I still have 2 secrets. This one down here, which I still haven't even looked at. And then there's one to the north of this screen. Red Rock Hermitage. I found a secret up here I haven't tried to solve. I found a secret over here I haven't tried to solve. And a secret down here, which I did try to solve and couldn't figure it out. So we're gonna have to revisit this level and do these 3 secrets. Eden Complex, there's a secret crumbly wall right there that leads to another secret, which I haven't even looked at. I just noticed the crumbly wall. So those are the ones I have documented. Now there's also some secret rooms in Nibble Terrarium that I skipped, so I gotta write these down here. Nibble Terrarium 4N2W. So I tried this room my first pass through this level, and it looked really hard, so I didn't try too hard. This one I haven't even tried. I just wanted to move on to other things. But one of these days, I'll wake up at 3 in the morning and hop on the computer and give this a shot. 2N2W. Let's see, what else do we have? Interlude Winged Words. I tried this room and it seemed too hard. This is 2N2W. I tried this room and it was too hard. There's a recurring theme here. 4N1W. So I'm gonna have to revisit all these. Fiery Ravine again. I didn't even look at this. Oh, it's a wide-eyed tar mother. I love that. Didn't really read this room to understand what we're being asked to do. I just saw it was a secret and I decided not to engage. 3S2E. Okay. So the current list of secrets, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rooms to pick from. It's a lot. Save the notepad file. Let's just play the game. I'm not going to worry too much about solving all the secrets right now. Shuffle my windows around, put that there. Start the timer. I'm not really going to worry too much about solving all the secrets. We'll go back and chip away at them here and there. We need to head to... this way. Chaos Con, welcome, hello. I'm excited to see what's in store for Chapter 6. I think we're just about to start it. Very excited. Let me through! Who goes there? I've already been here. I already did this level. Health!
Open the door. Open them.
I can't! These are some really cool puzzles. A lot of elements I'm just very unfamiliar with. Get to learn some new things about how citizens work. Things, knowledge that is nice to have that may never come up again while playing DROD, but it might. Went into the fiery ravine. I really like this level too. God, so many fun puzzles. Just gotta go around this way. Almost there. Okay, and we've never gone down these stairs. So here we go. Uncharted territory. The Searing Depths by Nuntar and Larry Merck. Scientists of the 8th have long known that certain reactions become more aggressive in the presence of heat. Many theories have been proposed to explain this phenomenon. One rather far-fetched theory is that all substances are made up of invisibly small building blocks, and what we perceive as heat is nothing more than how fast they're moving around and bumping into each other. Sounds like nonsense to me. And to illustrate this theory, consider two humans as building blocks of their respective social circles. For example, a Smite Master and a healer. Under normal circumstances, they have no connection with each other and would go about their lives, each interacting with their own small group of people. When things are stirred up, people find themselves moving outside their regular circles. Even two such different characters as these could end up coming into contact, starting a reaction that may lead to entirely unexpected new events. Oh, whoa, this looks cool. I don't know if I've seen this tile set. I probably have, but it's not instantly recognizable. I played any good top-down roguelikes? Sheer and the Wanderer? I played Sheer and the Wanderer 5 a couple years ago. Thought that one was pretty fun. Sheer and the Wanderer, I believe, even conforms to the Berlin decision, if that's important for your roguelike consideration. I think it's like ticks 9 out of 10 boxes or something. It's very closely aligned. Health! Come on. Custom tile set. Sandstone. First time using this hold. Okay. Cool. We got a slight little puzzle here, so let's do that. What does this do? Do that twice. Pedro, you got my message. Thank goodness. Looks like I did. Well, what have you got to show me? I'll have to get into Lower Stoneworks. This is the entrance, right? We just open the doors. These are the outer defenses. What I need to show you is right on the inside. Yeah, just how much further do we have to go? It's not far. These defenses won't stand up to a true Smite Master like you. What about a quick way out again, in case there's an alarm? Well, you can always try to reopen the security doors. I can help. That's the spirit. I don't think we've met. My nephew, Half. Half, this is Satoko. She runs a kind of sanctuary. There's a lovely swimming pool and a really hot sauna. Oh, you found both of them? I did. I also found some pages, scraps from a diary. So you found those. In that case, I have nothing more to hide from you. Here's the key card for the games room! Just promise me one thing. If you do look in there, don't think too badly of me. In the end, there was nothing I could do. Satoko, you alright? Just having one of those moments. Please, forget it. We've got to get on before they find us down here. Just like that! Open up the notepad file. Got more secrets. Got more secrets to document. Key card for Satoko's game room. Okay, so now on top of the 13 secret rooms I have access to, we can now go to an entire new optional level of secret rooms. I'll just add that to the list. I imagine that dialogue would be completely different if you didn't find the key cards ahead of time. Oh, we get horns. Horns, interesting. I don't know how horns work. This could be very rough. Horns are introduced in DROD 4, Gun Throw and the Epic Blunder. There's multiple types of horns. I think these are the ones that summon clones? And there's other ones that summon not guards, but soldiers, which are not stalwarts, but they're similar. I don't know how they work. Very exciting. Now what? We can't open the door from this side. I'm gonna give you something that'll help you be through. What's that? This horn. When you blow it, help will come from the closest entrance to you. What sort of help? Trust me, Beethro. I only ever wanted to help you. Yeah, I know. You wanted to get me some leaf juice. I went down to the kitchen to get it. When I came back, you'd gone. Guess it's a bit late to say sorry. Doesn't matter now. We're in this together. And we're not gonna get out alive unless we help each other. Okay, I'll give it a try. Can't hurt, I suppose. So, we touch the horn. Well, you know it works. Get a little toot. And now we have a clone. Unlike the clone potion, when you drink the clone potion and place the clone, your control switches to that clone. The squad horn, when you touch it, you're continuing to control the character who touched it. And this guy just sits here inert. It's a pretty much a meaningless difference. And it's also interesting how you can swap back and forth between them. And when you click the undo button, it undoes the swap. Even though like multiple turns aren't passing when I'm just toggling back and forth, undo undoes each and every swap. Must be like a technical reason for that. So I wonder if you were playing with only like a single turn of undo? Let me find out. Would you not be able to undo your last turn if you swapped? So let's swap back and forth. We're on turn 16 right now. If we swap and swap and swap and swap and swap and swap and press the undo button. Okay, I can undo all the swaps. Okay. I was just curious. I'm not playing with one undo. I did my time. Attempting to connect to CaravelNet. Okay, we made it. Whew. I gotta get my high scores. I gotta get my last place scores. Bonk. Stop that, man. So... yeah, I don't know how these work. She said that the help arrives at the closest entrance to Beethro. Like, I grabbed the horn from there. Clone arrived there. So from here, presumably it'll still arrive from here, but this horn, I think, will cause one to appear over here? Let me figure it out. Yep, that guy arrived there. That guy arrived there. Interesting. I'm sure this will come into play with many different difficult puzzles. Clear. Hey, Pygmy Ninja, welcome. Omega Number, hello. A parallel universe where swapping between clones costs a turn. That'd be mean. So this is B-throw prime. This is B-throw 2. This is B-throw 3. I guess this one B-throw 2. This one's B-throw 3. I think B-throw 2 gets to live. And everybody else gets to disappear into the void. Brain. So we have to kill the brain here, which means we have to convince the squad horn to summon a man up here rather than down here or over here. So by entering into this little chamber, we drop the trapdoor, so this is not a viable path to B-throw. I have 2 squad horns. So we probably want to push the mirror there to seal off this path. Use this one. Do that. No, that's wrong. So now I can't leave. So instead, I think I want to push the keg down here and push the mirror up there to summon this guy over here. This is interesting. To drop the trap door and then take the mirror. No, don't throw it into the pit, and set it there. And now do that. Oh, cool. Look at little homes here. I get out there? So while I may not have played many puzzles that utilize horns, because I never finished Gun Throwing the Epic Blunder, keep meaning to one of these days, I've watched other people play DROD. So, specifically Alex Diener's Let's Plays, I think I'm pronouncing his name right, on YouTube. And that's mostly where I learned, just by watching him play. Like, okay, squad horns, pretty simple, I think. I kind of get the gist of them. Really solid YouTube channel, by the way. Highly recommend if you want to watch more DROD. He's very good at the game. Okay, there's my horn. Got a bunch of roach queens. There's a whole lot of stuff happening here. It'd be nice if I could detonate these kegs, but they wouldn't do anything while these force arrows are active. It looks like we need to squad horn into here to kill the brain. Killing the brain will turn off these force arrows and activate these fire traps, which should take care of all these roaches. So it looks like B-throw needs to get up here, take care of these queens, and then run over here and get horned up, which will take care of that. It seems pretty straightforward. Just fighting off swarms of roaches. Now what's... Okay, yeah, I don't want to kill this queen because it's on the pressure plate. The classic pre-pressed pressure plate. That will detonate this keg, which will presumably destroy the horn. Let me just make sure that's how it works. Horn destroyed. Okay, good to know. So, full speed. Doors open. Now we need to turn off the arrow. Oh, these are brain roaches. Yo, Doppelobla's welcome. Al Roker surprise. Hello. DROD stay. The brain roach queen. They're here. We haven't actually had puzzles involving brained roach queens. Technically, this is a puzzle involving a brained roach queen. multiple of them, but we haven't actually had puzzles. Because brained roach queens have the most confusing movement out of any monster in the game. Like, it's jacked. So I'm excited to get to those puzzles. This is quite dangerous, but these are brained roaches, so it's not too bad. How many are there? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18! Ugh. Well, I just gotta make my way down here as quickly as possible. These being brained roaches, it's actually surprisingly difficult to, like, advance against them. It's easy to kill them and survive, but to, like, gain ground while doing so is not trivial. I want to try and kill a roach every single turn. There's a 15 combo there. Let's get me a couple turns of free movement. Can I get a little bit closer there? So I wanted to get into this spot to block 2 of the 3 spawns from happening. Cool. Let's try and turn the sword. This sort of room is always very fun. It's like, it's not a brain-melting puzzle. It's just a lot of small decisions, horde management. I quite enjoy this style of room. Okay. Now we have the power of this. Now, I guess the orientation of the clone mirrors the orientation of the beathro who picks up the horn. It could be relevant. Could be relevant. Let's just go like that. Oh! Get out of there. Okay. Trying to think of the fastest way to clear this. I've got the optimization brain rot. This guy's closer to the exit, but if I move him up there, the roaches will start to come to him. I can probably kill the roaches easily with the fire trap. That gets me onto the green door at 243. Whereas I can do this. Gets me onto the green door much later. Okay. 243. 4th place. Okay. Whew. Still got it. This is really cool. Oh, now we're gonna get confusing. Oh dear. Oh, hey Satoko. We have tunnels. We got 2 horns. We got a brain behind a door. Dagger. This dagger token means that I'm forced to take the dagger on my way through here, and then I can't get out here because a dagger cannot get through this. So therefore we need to squad through here first, grab the dagger with this guy to make this a sword, but I can't go. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. How does this horn know which is the closest entrance anyway? Sounds like some rather creepy magic. It sends out a sound wave that stops as soon as it reaches an entrance. It's fairly reliable. Sometimes the wave can travel where you can't, or vice versa. Creepy magic. So I want to get a squad man here and here. There's nothing I can manipulate in the room to adjust distances, so let's just see where these put them. I don't want them there. That's good. I might need him there to block this path to summon a man here.
Yeah.
What's this do again? Opens that, okay. Okay, nope, that worked. So fire trap, specifically the fire trap being active, is what prevented this guy from appearing there the first time I tried the horn. Interesting. So now you... Just knock that off, man. Do that. Grab the dagger and sit there for the rest of time. Clear. Okay. Carve a path to make this entrance longer than this one. Seems reasonable. So we just want to like wind up and down as much as possible here. Make sure to not have any little diagonals. I love this music. I feel like I could have done this more efficiently, but let's see how this goes. Didn't work. So I need to use like all of the available space here, so back and forth like this is probably a bit more effective. So let's go... Oh, this is confusing. So I want to drop all of these, but I just need to make this meander back and forth a little bit, if possible. Will that actually make this path any longer if you're just... No, I need to like force orthogonal moves in here. Interesting. Yeah, this sort of path is hard to make using trap doors. I want to do something like this. I'm not forcing any orthogonal moves. I don't think this is actually increasing the length of the path. I don't know if I quite have enough space to do so. No. Interesting. Yeah, because this is the same number of turns to walk along in it as if it were just purely vertical. So this doesn't actually do me any good. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I'm sure there's a good way to do this. What if I'm doing the same thing. This is not going to meander. Like, I need to utilize more than 4 columns. I want to meander back and forth. I have to start in the middle. Like, I want to... Oh, my melting brain. How do you figure this stuff out? Ugh! Let's go like that. See, here there's a bunch of space. Well, I can send it down here. Maybe. Maybe I can go... This is going to end up exactly how I had it before. That's not going to work. I can't remove this path entirely, because Bethro still needs to exit the room out here. Unless there's a secret path out. I don't see one. I need to utilize this space somehow. I need to use this space in my little carving path. This is designed to require the entirety of this, it would appear. Again, this isn't actually extending the duration of the path at all. Nope. Wow! Tricky. So, obviously this pattern's bad, and I need to come up with a different pattern. Huh. There's only enough columns to go like down, up, and down. Like that, maybe? I don't think I can fit that in. Are able to come up with a different pattern that allowed this to force orthogonal moves. Could theoretically work. Chunka Bunkum, welcome. Hello. Welcome. This is basically just maths, I know. Half of DROD is just maths in disguise. Damn it, Baines, hello. What do a stressed out politician and a dolphin have in common? Neither wants to be caught in fishnet. Very true. Oh yeah, that would suck to be a politician.
See.
And you couldn't let anybody know that you like to have fun. Like you just can't. Well, I shouldn't say that. There are no rules for politicians in this day and age. How in the world am I going to do this? Like, if I want to try and meander back and forth, but still utilize this space, maybe I need to head straight down here. But this is the 4... Huh. This is the hardest room ever made. It seems like I should do something like this. Run up to one of the corners. In order to... I need to elongate this path as much as possible. So I cannot allow any like diagonal moves off this path. Leaving this trapdoor here would just force me to drop this one. So this seems like the ideal start. Either north or south. I don't think it really makes much of a difference. I cannot force them to step... I cannot force this tile to be part of anything. Because you can always cut this corner. I can only go as far out to here. And if I've dropped all these... I'm only going... I can only... Like, this is the walkable path. I want to do something like this, maybe? Could work. I feel like I need to utilize this space, although I don't think I actually can. Surely there's a way, I just don't really see how. Like, I have to drop these if I want to force this path to head south. And then with just a 3-wide column of trapdoors, I have no way to drop them. Is that true? So, there's no way to drop them such that the player is forced to make orthogonal steps. I could always diagonal, which it makes it functionally the same length as if it were just vertical. I guess I'm kind of assuming that that's how pathfinding is calculated, based on optimal player movements. Don't actually know. Like with regard to distance. I can't think of anything to do here. I can go down, back up, and then I'm stuck here. that's the case, might as well just do this. And maybe if I'm able to... down, up, down... like end here? Up on this line? Like, I feel like here, though, if I were smart about things... Okay, let's pretend that I'm not using this space ever. Now I can force orthogonal moves with this sort of snaking pattern. Not many, but I can do some. It's not much. Is that good enough? Ah! I feel like I just have to figure out how to use this. The hardest room ever made. Maybe we just immediately go with the snaking horizontally? That's what I try. I send it south on this line. But there's got to be a way to end it up here. It's crazy how so many puzzles just continually get made that are harder than anything ever made. I don't know how they keep doing it. I love this song so much. I like the part where it goes... this part. See, this just... This is 1, 2. Okay, 95. $95 to 182, so it's like an 87. Too bad I can't walk this to count. I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of mirroring this. I don't think forcing it to go north or south makes much of a difference. Whatever it is I need to do seems to involve using these unused trapdoors here. And I just haven't figured out the correct pattern to do so. Tricky, tricky, tricky. turns on 16, 16. Sanogo, welcome, hello. We're puzzle gaming today. Let's try something very different. Okay, if it's only this wide, I don't see how to make you go like that. I want to come down here and do the same thing down here. What is this? This is nonsense. I can't curve it like that because I don't have access to these trapdoors. Well, I kind of do. No, I don't. Yeah, again, these are no longer than simply going vertically. Huh. Well, we'll have to come back to this, because that seems quite hard. Like, yeah, I'm trying to do like a switchbacking pattern kind of like this. Just condense. Let's see what's over here. Oh, dude, so many trapdoors! Ah! So we have to do the same thing in this room, just different. We have to prevent the squad horn from seeing this as the closest path and instead choose this one. But I don't need to wait, I can just drop these. No, this is much easier. Because if I go like that, then this is not a path to be throw. So now that's gonna force the squad horn to spit it out over here. There's a dagger. I have to get the dagger first. Which means I can't drop any more trapdoors at that point. And what turns that off? Killing you? Can I kill you? Cannot kill you. Okay. This one's not bad. It might have been smarter to drop more trapdoors than just this, but can't be bothered. Oh dear. Maybe I should be... Oh. 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 A swarm of roaches using a dagger is hard. Swarm of brained roaches using a dagger. I have to take the dagger. I can't step off the token and back onto it because of the force arrows. I think dropping more trapdoors would be quite wise. I shall attempt to use wisdom in the attempt to solve this room. Basically, I want to leave it so there's only like a single tile path here. Yeah, I think that should work. So Most of these trapdoors are relatively insignificant and meaningless. Oh dear. This is not gonna be easy. Throw. I backed myself in. Okay. Toishia, welcome. Hello. Hello. This may come as a shock, but I'm playing more DROD today. This is a lot of roaches! There we go. Ah! That was not good. I'm gonna have to fight off a swarm this size every 30 turns. I have 12 turns until the next swarm of roaches appears, and I'm not even close to finishing these ones off. Okay, this plan... less than ideal. We have to fully block... We have to drop all 3 of these. No, that's not true. Simply dropping this one, which I'm forced to do so, is enough to seal off this path. Okay, so I could save a couple turns. Which I want to use to, like, do that. Oh dear. I'm trying to like build a wall to protect me from these ones, but they're brains, so it's not that simple. If I can drop these, then I could force these ones to redirect around there. There's probably a way just to fight them with the dagger and not do any fancy trapdoor tricks, but it looks really hard. Let's save another turn by starting with different sword orientation. I don't know if that's good. Is that the one I can kill? It's the one I have to kill, okay. This is definitely not good. This is quite bad. Too many roaches. Too many roaches. I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. Whoa. Okay. We're free. There. Okay. Tricky. Very tricky. Hey, the new friend comes with a sword. Do that. And now it's just a normal room. Okay, that was really cool. Be careful. Good puzzle. Dagger combat's really interesting. All the different weapons have very interesting combat. With dagger, you really want to try and align monsters into a straight row, so you can just chew through them. I'm stuck. I failed the room the instant it started. I didn't realize. I can't leave. Well, gotta do it again. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. That was a big oof. Big oof. Okay, so we got that sealed off. Let's jump over here, take care of this guy. And this is going to work. It's time consuming, but this will work. There are, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 roaches. I'm able to kill 15 per 30 turns. So eventually I get ahead of the curve like that. Oh, this is really sloppy. This is not what I want. This is a bit more like it. Okay, there we go. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, I have a way out. Cool. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Go. Cool. th place. Out of 12. 232 freaking Tannen. That's really fast. I'm not gonna worry about it. Optimizing rooms is for replays. I'm happy just clearing them and moving on my first time through. Briar. Switches. Okay, so we have to start by going over here and doing a bunch of switches. What? We don't want him to arrive here. We want him to arrive over here. In order to do so, what needs to happen? I don't see how any of these doors will help me prevent this from being the closest path to Beethro. Unless... Okay. Maybe I need to... The roaches are brain. Maybe I need to send a roach in through here, and while the roach is on this tile specifically, pick up the squad horn. Because maybe the roach would block that path. Entering from here to arrive to travel to Beethro would be impossible. No, it would come in through here if this door is open, and up through here into here. But entering from here would be that distance, which is shorter. So let's try just open these two doors, and then pick up the squad horn when the roach is there to see if that works. Do that one, and then wait until now. 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 It might be the case where... No. If he's still appearing here, then that indicates that I need all 4 of these blocked with all 4 roaches. Okay. That's the trick. So we need to clump the roaches up, get them moving in the appropriate turn order. So this guy needs to be in first, then this one in second, this one in third, this one in fourth. Have all 4 of these tiles filled with roaches, and then touch the squad horn. Interesting. How in the heck do you do that? Because they are currently... There's no brained path to Beethro until this door gets opened. So we just need to open this door first, and then this one second, this one third, this one fourth, with a very specific timing. And then this one... This... Oh, okay. They're laid out in the correct sequence. I think. I think we touch this one. Do this. And then this jabroni's going to go around that direction, so we have to cut him off. Does that work? No. Like 2 turns later, maybe? 1, 2. Perfect. Okay. And now the timing for this button should be like now, no, like now, no, like now. Okay. It was like nah, and then wait, and go like nah. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Wild. Something's gonna happen when I kill the brain and all the roaches, so let's play this safe. And what is this gonna do? Doesn't matter. Let it do its thing. Turn off the force arrows, okay. Hold on. Gotta optimize. There. 4th place tie. Tar. This room looks really familiar. Okay, a similar mechanism here. Squad horn's all the way over here, though. Oh, you can click on the horn and it indicates where the friend will arrive. Okay. Immediately we have a bit of a conundrum. The squad horn's the only way we're going to get anything into here. Because nothing turns off these force arrows. And I have to kill this brain. The brain kills the mother. But if I don't press this button, then I have... Oh, this also opens this force. Okay, never mind. We don't want to press this button. It's misdirection. I've been misdirected. So maybe we just wait for this tar to grow in here. Maybe the tar will block the path and then just touch the squad horn, and this will be the only path available, or the closest rather. So this might just be about surviving. Although once these tar blobs expand once, I can start to cut them. Okay. I think we just have to survive for a little while. Just hang out here. That may have been unwise, but I think it actually is going to work out. There's no tar stuff gate, so we don't need to cut all the tar here. Doing so would help ease the pressure considerably, though. I'm a little bit sloppy with these moves, but it's fine. So this growth cycle should allow me to now touch the squad horn. So I want to make my way over that direction. Ortho squares really limit your mobility. That's what they're good for. Go be throw. Clear. Okay, cool. Ninth place. Whoa, look at this. Beautiful. Oh, this looks confusing. Oh, this is like the same puzzle over and over again. Survive a swarm of roaches while doing things. And then once you've survived and done the things, then touch the horn. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we just need to press these 4 orbs in any sequence. Cannot kill a single roach queen until after we've used all 4 orbs and the squad horn. Cool. No counter for bagel, welcome. I think the most modern floor we've come to is 2018. The majority of this hold was made in 2015, is that era, it's my understanding. It's not till like the real late stuff, which we might get to in, I don't know, July? So let's start with a East Sword to get one orb as quickly as possible. I think I'm going to try and go clockwise here, because I can get that orb as well without rotating. Jump in here and deal with these. North Sword might work. See, Brain Swarms is a little unintuitive. But you can do things like this, where they just happen to line up for you and let you just kill them. Like, they're almost easier to deal with than Unbrained Swarms. This is bad. Okay, I wasn't ready for that, so instead let's go like that. I want to try to work my sword to the west orientation, but I can't turn it yet. So this sort of thing should help. I don't know if I'm in any better shape than before. Good enough. Okay. Now I just need to touch this orb and that horn. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 roaches per growth. I think I just want to dive right through them. Since they're brained, I'm never going to be able to get them caught on obstacles or anything. Just have to cut them down as effectively as possible. And then block some spawn. Nice. I don't think that's good, but actually it's good. Except for the sword orientation. Wow. I should not have survived that. What am I doing? I have a clone. With a clone, anything is possible. Clones are so fun. Man, they make me want... I'm sure we're going to get to them soon, but I'm really excited for speed potions. Because speed potions are also really fun, and how you can just basically do impossible things. Like with a clone, you should not be able to survive these situations, but it just doesn't matter, because I'm not real. Speed potion lets you take 2 turns per one of the monsters, and you can do some absolutely wild things with that. And then there's clones with speed potions combined, which just takes things to a whole nother level. Like if you have a sped up clone, or if you have a clone potion and a speed potion in the same rune, you can basically have each one take a full turn, but one of them's always on the half turn, and so there's basically have an invisible B-throw that the monsters can never see doing things while another B-throw is just behaving normally. It's incredible. It's so much fun. Let's get out of here. Serpent! Okay, so the serpent has to block this, this, and this. So the squad goes over here. So serpent manipulation. Gets manipulated, my friend. Sir? Manipulated? Get manipulated? Manipulate? What? Is this even... One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Serpent doesn't seem long enough to just happen to have it blocking all 3 of these. And I don't know how I could have it perfectly in that shape while I'm here. I can shove the serpent into one of these holes, but that leaves the other 2. Interesting. He's always going to come at there, 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 unless all 3 are blocked. Is that right? 21 tile serpent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's not long enough to do a little C shape. So the solution's something different then. I don't need to... Okay, I don't need to stretch it out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. As long as it's a C like this. And then I have 4 turns of leeway, which I could probably use to get to the squad horn. Interesting, okay. So yeah, that's the sort of pattern I need. In fact, I could do it even better. And like have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's still 17, okay. Okay, I see what I need to do here. Actually doing it? That's a different story. Can I actually do this? Oh, it's a brain serpent. It's a brain serpent. I didn't even realize. I was like, wait, why isn't it moving? Why is it, what's going on here? It's a brained serpent. This man has a brain. This snake. Ah! Okay, not quite. Oh, this is really interesting. Got it. Cool. What am I doing? Just send it north. that. Clear. 13th place out of 13. Let's go. Freaking high score. I don't know what this is. 2 squad horns. Fancy little checkerboard. Ooh, golems. Okay. Looks like more roach pressure. Okay. Some spike traps. Brained golems. What is this all about? Seemingly nothing, because I'm forced to drop this trapdoor on my way in. I guess in case you were able to exit out here for some reason? Oh, this is the way out of the room. Okay, whatever. So 2 mirrors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 golems. I need to get both my squad horns to blow there and there. So can't I just kill a golem here and a golem here? They're brained. That's why that's not going to be trivial. And I don't have the time to push a mirror here and push a mirror here and touch the squad horns without the spike traps destroying the mirrors. Interesting. Brained golems. And brained roaches. So I guess we want to go golem, 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 golem. And just fully, with all 3 of these, I only need 2 golems and 2 golems, or 4 golems total if I want to use the mirror as well. And that should be enough. Should be. Okay. 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 Well, I have failed to accomplish anything even remotely close to what I set out to do. And now I'm about out of golems. Okay, that's a fail state. Huh. Let's try and go for the mirror, maybe? Whoa. Whoa. Well, this is hard. They're brained. I can't get away from them. I could have almost got one, but now I'm dead. Freaking roaches, why? That's just a nuisance. Huh, okay. Okay. So the entirety of this puzzle seems to hinge on the opening 30 turns. Finding a correct opening sequence will really make the rest of the room go smoothly. I can't kill all the golems. Can't do this with roaches. Well, probably do some with roaches. Probably do one side with roaches. Although I have to be on both sides. Because like the roaches from here, when B throws down here by the squad horn, the roaches from here will go up to here, then follow this line to get to B throw. So I can touch the squad horn on the specific turn when roach is here, here, and here. Assuming that this top side's blocked, because these roaches won't cooperate in the same way. Interesting. Okay. Of course I can't kill these or kill that. Huh! God, these freaking golems, man. Okay, it's interesting. I'm not too familiar with brain golem behavior, but like they're not pathfinding around obstacles. I guess they still get stuck on things. Huh. This is bad. I don't want to kill these. I killed too many! I did not kill too many, but I need a different sword. Oh dear. Oh, this is scary. I'm dead. Or am I? I'm dead. Or am I? I just need one golem. Like, if I could kill this one golem right here, that's enough. All I need is one golem and 2 mirrors, and then the other side can be roaches. And then I can swap the mirrors to the other side and do this with roaches. Yeah. If I could turn my sword here, I would have this solved. Okay, so can I survive this swarm of death? Maybe. I think I can. I can't kill the golem! Get off me, man! They never listen. Hotel plan, welcome. No beans. No beans. I've given up beans. I ate beans for dinner yesterday. Very delicious. I didn't have to solve any puzzles either. How to put them into my tummy. I don't know if I like this. This feels like a bad situation to be in. Okay, this might work. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Kind of a mean room. I can't kill those 2 golems. I need one here, one here. Would you look at that? Magic happened. Magic. So that takes care of the bottom just completely. Wizardry just occurred. So I just need one single golem up here and any of these 3 tiles. Or if I could do the same thing, that'd be even better. Oh, but the roaches are coming. Okay, that should solve the room. Okay, the mirrors into place. So, like, this room's really cool in concept, but in execution it ends up being quite... Like I said, it's all about the opening. Once you get the opening, it just, everything falls into place and it's perfectly nice and fine and good and cool. But struggling to get the opening is quite tricky. But that's fine, because we got there. Oh, Reg, welcome. Altered Space, a 3D alien. I think that one's on my list. Yeah, the Game Boy one. I think that one's on my list. I went through a while ago and compiled a big list of isometric platformers. I think that one's on the list. It looks really cool. There's also... was it Monster Max for the Game Boy? I believe it's called. I don't know which one's better. 3rd place tie, hey. That's the power of luck. Is there a list of... Sadly, no. My lists aren't even consolidated, like, on my hard drive. Like, I've got different lists in different folders. I've got lists online. I've got a list of bookmarks in Firefox. That's one of my lists. I just bookmark pages and put them in their own folder. Sometimes I've got text files. Very disorganized in my organization. Blue door. Fire trap. Looks like we're gonna have to grab the dagger. There's no squad horn here. Unless somebody's hiding it. Wubba. So I probably can't just charge over here and kill the brain for some reason. This opens that door. This opens that door. Because entering into the room closes these 2 doors. Okay, so we have to kill these 2 roach queens while dealing with brained wubbas. And there's a dagger which I'm forced to take to go in here, and here, and here. This one I can deal with a sword. So the sword would be nice for these wubbas. But they're brained. Oh, okay. So I guess this is more about brained... What turns on the fire trap? I'd like to melt them in a fire trap. I love wubbas. They're so cute and soft and fluffy. I love watching them burn as well. So we might have to try and do that. Let's start with a different sword orientation and just deal with you as quickly as possible. How exactly does this work? Red turns them on. Blue turns it off, I believe. So they're only going to be on for a very limited time. But if I grab the dagger, touch this button, then run out here, I can work the wubbas into the fire trap. So here we go. I've been wubbed. Oh! I misread this. The roach will do that for me. So let's keep the sword and see if I can somehow get rid of all 4 wubbas. Like that. There's a 5th wubba up here who will never die, but that's fine. 1 wubba is much easier to manage than 5. So now I need to grab the dagger and not bonk into the wall. The 1 wubba is still a bit of a problem. The 1 we'll just have to deal with. Not much of a problem at all, okay. Wubbas do act differently. All monsters behave differently with brains in the room, except for guards. These guards are humans who already have brains. I don't know the particulars of wubba behavior when brained, but they are different. This is messy. Okay, I can't do that just yet. Let's deal with you first. There we go. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh. Big sneeze. Hot tiles. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. I had to stare at it for a moment. So we have to get to the squad horn, and then the room is solved. To get to the squad horn, first off, we are forced to have a north-facing sword orientation when we begin the room. And then I can only reorient on these 7 non-hot tiles. And then find the correct sequence to reorient my sword to southwest. Which means I need to make my way over here first to go northeast. And then here to go east. And so on and so on until we end up here. Entering it from the north facing south, turn southwest, and then run through here to go through here. Grab the horn. Meanwhile, we'll be fighting off every 30 turns, looks like 9 brained babies. Without being able to turn the sword or wait. Shouldn't really be much of a problem. So it's there, and then here next. It's worth going out of my way to fight them, I believe. Waiting here to kill them. Okay, now next will be here. I don't really like this, because I have bad men, bad babies behind me. Bad babies, bad babies. Bad babies. Okay, I screwed that one up. Let's do our little brain dance to try and get them around. Oh dear. This part's gonna be tricky. Bought me a little bit of time, just enough. Not enough. Oh dear. So I'm like forced to retreat away from where I want to be. I need to do a slightly different dance. This is not going well. I can't use this turn to turn. Oh. Oh. Yikes. I hate when I can't use this turn to turn. I want to turn on this turn. Now I can do it. Next stop is here. And final stop is here. Yeah, a couple of these weren't used. That's not quite gonna work. I don't like this. There's too many of them. Babies everywhere. I'm getting overrun by babies. Barfy, hello. DROD. You said it. You said it. I can't make that work. Not quite. Close. So let's try and do a lap around here, maybe. Ooh. Go, 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 go. There we go. This is actually a pretty cool room. It's surprisingly tricky. There we go. Now I still need to... Ah, I can't do that. Do that. Oh! Clear. So there's still that room that I skipped earlier. Oh, this looks complicated. No sword, trapdoor, barrel, 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 barrel. No monsters. Okay, we're not fighting off a swarm of monsters here, so that's cool. Do I want my sword? I think I might. Because of the crumbly wall here. I can choose to take my sword or not. Why can't I do this? What is that? Why does any of this matter? Can't I just go... Oh. Oh. That's why I can't take my sword. Because then both of the clones are on hot tiles, and that's a fail state. One of them's going to die. Okay. So I have to leave this path open. I can't drop this trapdoor because the clone has to arrive over here. Interesting. Well, I do have kegs. I don't think I can seal it. I can't seal this off with kegs because of the hot tiles. It is interesting how there are 6 kegs and like 6 spots here. Wait a minute. What are we doing here? Six kegs go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? And just hope and pray that this entrance is closer than this one? It's not, though. But I think this button's fake. I think this is a misdirection button. I think we do have to enter in unarmed. And I think we need a squad horn to summon our friend over here, who will enter in with a sword to kill the brain. Because this seems impossible to use, this button here. So we do put our kegs here. If that's possible. Should be. Should be quite easy. I say as I fail to do it correctly. I'm gonna go like that. These ones are a big problem. Big problem. Big problem. I need to break this wall somehow? So I do need my sword. And we're not trying to get the squad horn to go in one spot or the other. We're trying to get the squad horn to fail. Which is something we haven't seen before on this floor. I take my sword, and now this is no longer a viable path to B-throw. I put barrels on these 6 tiles, and then this is no longer a viable path to B-throw. And I take the squad horn, and nothing happens. We walk up here, stab the brain, and win. Oh, very sneaky. Very sneaky room. I'm on to your tricks, though. Do that. Don't do that. This is where it's going to get a little bit messy and scary. Put that there. How the heck do I do this? I think I might have screwed up already. I need to leave these 2 as the last spots. Oh, shucks. Is there a diagonal I'm not seeing? It's the same as that one. I can't seem to get the last keg in place is my problem here. And maybe it's just an issue of needing to instead blow up the squad horn. Looks like I would need 7 kegs to blow up the squad horn. Oh, I thought I was wise to the tricks of this room. But there's tricks on top of tricks. Maybe this can be salvaged and it's just about pushing these in the right order? Tricks within tricks. Interesting. This is pretty cool. There's some interesting configurations going on in this room. Because these are kegs and not mirrors, it's hard to like encase myself in them. But I might be able to do something like that. Like block off these tiles here with kegs while I'm in here to again prevent the squad horn from firing. Can't fully seal off this room because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kegs necessary for that. Interesting. DROD. Further consideration is necessary. So if I go in unarmed, I can never do anything with these 2 kegs save for push them here and here. That seems completely useless. That leaves me with 4 kegs to work with. That's not enough to do anything. The 7th keg to blow up the horn. Still think I need the sword then. I'm not really sure what my plan is here. I guess we'll try doing something fancy here in the center. Feel good about this. Like, this doesn't seem like the sort of thing I can do. Guess I could get away with putting this there and that there instead. So I'm trying to fully cut myself off using powder kegs, but again, I don't think that's possible. At least it doesn't seem like it is. This would be super cool if I were on the other side here. Super cool if I had another keg in one of these two spots. Since I can't push kegs with my sword, then I can't, like, manipulate them from inside. So I don't think this is the right play. Huh! I can't seem to get them here. I can't seem to seal this off. I can't blow this up. And touching the horn kills me. How very mysterious. I haven't used these tiles for anything. I don't see why I'd want to. Just like another angle? This one in particular seems completely useless unless I'm taking these ones like that. I don't know what to do here. There's a puzzle. I don't know what to do. We'll have to come back to that. I'm stumped. There's still a couple rooms I haven't tried yet, so I don't want to focus too long on that one. We'll revisit it. Oh, I think there's only like, this might be the last room I haven't tried. And this one stumped me as well. Well, we got one more. Tar. Seep. Squad must go there and not there. Now, how is that gonna happen? Babies? What? What? I have to enter from here, and I'm forced to cut the tar to do anything in this room. But then I have to seal this path to force the squads to go here and here. So if I'm cutting the tar to enter the room, I cannot reseal it unless I use Tar Baby. And then this has to be my only path into the squad. Whoa. Like, I can't go around like this, and then like this, because now I have to seal this. And that's all I have to seal. Can I do that? Is that legal? Not like that, because I guess they... What? What? Huh. What? What? Oh dear. What? It's like I can't get a baby into one of these two columns very easily. And I can't like have it stay there. Unless I were to cut in at the angle. I need to have like 2 ways. Huh. Quite the conundrum here. So I need to get this baby here. Get a baby here. Seems like it would entail going through. Oh, whoa. Something like that, but not quite that, but better. Something like that, but not quite that, just better, like that. But then I need to, it needs to slide. Oh my goodness. My impression of tar being cut. Huh. I guess if this orb weren't here? one more baby. If I had one more baby in there, things would be totally different. One more baby in there, I could slide into here. And with a baby in here, I could cut down into the tar through here. Baby would stay here plugging. Squad horn, win. So this is close. This is close. Close to a solution. Just need to figure out how to cut this a little bit better to get some baby action. In my favor. I need baby action in my favor. That could do it. That could be the baby action in my favor. I need slides in like that. What? Nope, I've been doing the wrong thing this whole time. Okay. So, what? Roaches block squad horns? I guess... No, because the roaches existed on the tile. I'm thinking of... this room. I had roaches on these 4 tiles. It's not that... Because these tiles were occupied, it forced the squad horn to summon it from a different entrance. It's not that the roaches blocked the path to B-throw, it's more that they blocked the tile. They were in the tile, but if they're blocking the path, it doesn't match. What? So I need 3 babies in here? I need 1 baby there, which indicates a baby there and a baby there. I can't ever get a baby here, so this is the wrong approach. Okay, so... Huh? In order to get a baby to occupy the tile I'm currently in, I would need to have access to another tile in this same column. Because while I'm standing in this column, a baby will never step west. Therefore, I cannot get a baby onto this tile. Therefore, I have the wrong approach, and I have no idea what to do. Interesting. So this doesn't make any sense. If what we just saw proves that the existence of tar baby in the path from the squad horn to B-throw does not block the squad horn from using that entrance, then that would mean that the only way to block this entrance is to not use it in the first place, because I have... What? I have to cut in, and now there's no way for me to block this. So there's a fundamental misunderstanding I have that seemingly means this is impossible, but I just don't know the trick. There's no way to cut the tar to get to these horns without leaving a path that I just walked through. Oh dear. There's no mother to grow the tar. So yeah, there's some mechanic of squad horn that I don't understand. Help, 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 help! Help! Let's see if this is even covered here at all. Table of contents. Avoid exploiting quirks. It's far too late for that, Mr. DROD help menu. Here? Oh my, I don't even know where to look for squad horns. Game elements, maybe? This looks like the right place. Squad horn. Picking up a squad horn, he calls one nearby squad member to the nearest entrance to help out. Okay. Well, that helps a lot. If there are no entrance squares with a direct path to the player, a squad member does not appear and the horn is used up. This puzzle seems to be impossible. No hints, please. Not yet. I don't want to succumb to the temptation of just instantly asking for a hint when I get stuck. It's best to ruminate and consider and think. So we can't... I don't think we can elongate this path to make it longer. Because this path and this path are pretty long, and this one's pretty short, but maybe we can somehow elongate. But if we're elongating the path from here to the squad horn, then wouldn't that also be elongating the path from here to the squad horn and here to the squad horn? It seems like it would. Okay, I guess the question... Okay, maybe there are shenanigans involved. And by that I mean... Maybe the squad horn itself blocks this path? I don't think I can cut the tar in such a way that I'm able to pick up this horn while leaving the squad horn as the only obstacle between this path and B-throw. And if a tar baby didn't work, I don't know why I would assume a squad horn would work, but this is DROD, you never know. Yeah, if I cut around this, then I'm just opening up a path to the...
What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
Wait, I'm starving! We got one. We'll never be able to drop this trapdoor. So I cannot ever allow us... Huh. There's something I just don't get. There's gotta be something I just don't understand, because the only conclusion I can come to is that we have to block this path completely from reaching the squad horn in order to force the squad horn to summon here and here. In order to block this path completely from where I am now to the squad horn, I must first open it to get out of where I am, and then I have to reseal it. The only thing I can use to reseal it are tar babies, because we cannot regrow the tar in this room. But I just put a tar baby on this tile blocking this path, and it didn't do anything. So that means that's wrong. So there's another way to approach this. Again, there's no possible way to get a tar baby onto the tile that I'm currently standing on so that this tile is occupied when the squad horn is used. All right. We got 3 impossible puzzles to try. There's a little path up there. That sounds like a coy way to try and give me a hint, Noah, so I'm gonna have to politely decline. Because obviously my failure to solve this puzzle stems from me not understanding the mechanic of squad horns. And I did not learn the lesson I was supposed to in the course of this level which introduced them. And my lack of experience with this game element has not prepared me for these puzzles. So let's go back to this one. This seems to be just a simple trapdoor puzzle. Just a simple trapdoor puzzle. Make the longest path possible out of these trapdoors, so that when I touch the squad horn, it summons a man there, not a man here. And this is my only way out, so I have to leave this path traversable. I cannot drop these 3 tiles and then escape somewhere else. I'm trying to think of a different pattern I can use. The problem was 6 tiles wide wasn't like enough to effectively serpentine down. And since we're starting in the middle, like if I serpentine down like this and then go back up, then serpentine up, like that sort of pattern just doesn't seem possible. because I have to go up on this column. Which would mean I need to have 4 tiles. But this column would have to be gone if this column were to be traversable up without stepping off it. So I'd have 3 tiles, and I wasn't able to ever come up with a pattern of tiles that was any longer than simply going straight down. Which seems to tell me that perhaps going back and forth horizontally is a bad approach. So perhaps vertically is better. Like that. I don't know if I can get that to happen, but let's try that. See, if I can end up here, that would be so cool. See, this is the exact same pattern I tried before that didn't work. Oops, don't do that. Yeah, again, this sort of pattern does not force orthogonal moves. Let's take the same amount of turns to traverse as simply walking vertically, so this is just a waste of time. Again, there's also potential that I don't understand how the squad horn calculates distance. What? I don't understand. Okay, something worked. Why did... What? How? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 111. $90 turns. Isn't that shorter than the path I made before? Didn't I make one that was 90? Maybe I made one that was 85 before. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. So all I need to do is that? Simple, really. Okay. What? Oh, I forgot to drop that one. Very silly room. Second place tie, let's go. I'm happy with that. Okay, so now there's only 2 impossible puzzles left. Only 2 impossible puzzles remain. I still don't get this one, period. So let's review the other rooms in this floor. And think about the lessons learned. Fighting swarms. Blocking paths with obstacles. Monsters are not obstacles. Mirrors and barrels are. This was my first hint that monsters are not obstacles. At least brains aren't, and we know tar babies aren't. Unless they are. It's just like a sequencing thing. Do that one first to do something else. Asymmetrical room. Fight swarm. Have monsters occupying the tiles, and that also counts as them being an obstacle to prevent the squad horn from firing. It doesn't block the path map, it just occupies the tile. Very confusing. Impossible. Just block with... Just fight swarm. Serpent body. Hot tile, reorientation, combat, impossible. I hate to say this, but I have not learned many lessons on this floor. At least none that I can think apply to this problem I'm having here. Okay. We got a lot of rooms, yeah. So there's something with the squad horn that just I don't know yet. I don't understand. And I need to use that knowledge that I don't have to solve this room. So what else can I try? At the outset, I have 3 options. I can cut the tar here, here, or here. It's literally all I can do to begin with. I can't re-enter this room from a different screen. I can't enter north through this path. Can't enter south because there is no path here. Like if I could just enter the room from here, that would just completely trivialize the room. Sometimes little tricks are what the answer is. Although in this room that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. So presumably the section of tar I cut makes a big difference. So the room is either won or lost in the first action. So if I cut there, then I have a path out. The problem with this is I cannot think of any possible way to ever block this path to the squad horn. Or get a monster on this tile. Having a monster here doesn't work. We've proven that not only in this room, but in other rooms where there are brains on single tile paths, I need to summon on the other side of the brain. So if that's not correct, then the only possible solution is to cut the tar differently? But how would I cut the tar in a way that I'm able to escape from here and reach a squad horn, but not get back here? That's not how tar cutting works. I don't think we're ever going to have a distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16. I don't think we're ever going to have a distance thing where this path is longer than these two. I don't think. The tar's not wide enough to like carve a path through the tar and then back out or anything like that. I can't get fancy like that. Huh. So if I cut the tar like this, why? Because tar does not get cut by a sword until the end of the subturn, until the end of the turn. The turn. You know how the things have turns within the turn. Tar getting cut happens towards the end. Must be after the squad horn fires. So when I step onto the squad horn, it fires first. Fails to do so because the tar has not been cut yet. Even though visually it looks like this should be a path. Okay. Could I use that knowledge to help me? Well, no, I'm still faced with the same problem as always. Turn limit? I don't think there is. I've had rooms take me, I think the longest one I can think of offhand is like 6,000 or 7,000 turns. I still remember the room. It was in Gigantic Jewel Lost. It involved a whole bunch of tedious platform moving and like rearranging weirdly shaped platforms to allow a path for adders to traverse from little island to island, and it was quite an ordeal. 66,000! I don't want to play that hold. I don't want to play that one. 66,000 I'll pass. I guess maybe you could like arrange a sequence of like orbs and pressure plates to have like binary gates where you have to count in binary to get through. Oh no, it's optional room, giant snake loop with orbs. Snakes, you're waiting for serpent periods. Oh dear. I'll pass, yeah. I don't think I want to play that. It might be meditative after a certain point, after like an hour of doing it, you know, you kind of settle into a groove. No thanks. This is impossible still. I haven't come to any new conclusions or have any new ideas because I don't know how I can do anything in this room. and the goal is to drop the trapdoors to kill the seep. Nothing turns off the force arrows. We have to drop them by summoning squads. I cannot reach. I don't have an extendo sword to reach out here and carve through the wall. I'm sure the solution to this room is very simple and elegant. And it's probably staring me in the face, and people that know are just like silently screaming, like, "Come on, just make those 2 cuts." But this just doesn't make sense. What? It's just distance. Okay. It wasn't a trick. It was just brain puzzle logic, and let's park him there. Okay. Just brain puzzle. Just brain puzzle. Just had to think about it, and like, for some reason, I completely discounted the idea that it would ever be possible to make this path longer, without even like stopping to consider how possible it actually is. Okay. Good puzzle. I don't feel bad about getting stuck there. That's quality. Good stuff. Let's get a high score. Okay, no bonking. I have to reset the room. I don't know where precisely I can cut in. And I could just like try and, you know, math my way. Okay, this won't work. That worked, okay. So can I get to the squad horn quicker than turn 28? There's a 27, saved a turn there. And now I don't think I can elongate both paths. I think that's where my flaw in thinking was. I didn't consider, until I had the squad here, that I only needed to elongate one path or the other. And I can use this new squaddy to block this one. I didn't really consider that to be an option. I think that's where my thinking failed. So drop that. And we can move this guy in. Is there a better way to do this? Probably. Like that. Park him there. Nope. He has to be occupying that. Okay. Drop that. Turn 60. Third place tie. So I lost 4 turns. I'm happy with that, though. It's better than 15th or last. So, like, I have to wonder, is that what, like, the majority of these long-term veterans do when they play this game? Solve a room and then immediately replay it to get a better score? Or are they just... Oh, Kamachi's playing this on the same day. Somebody else is playing this exact same level right now. It's exciting. We're racing, yeah, we're racing. Okay, back here. Like, yeah, like, on my first time through these rooms, I guess it's just my approach, my style of playing. Like, I don't even consider my efficient moving, taking direct paths, sword orientation. I don't even, like, think about any of that unless I'm forced to solve the room. I'm more focused on just simply getting through it, which often entails bunking into walls or spinning my sword in circles randomly while I sit and chit-chat about something, or taking inoptimal exits from rooms because I want to explore in a different direction. Like, none of that really, like, factors in to my score while I'm first playing. I could probably, if I'm willing to replay rooms the instant I've solved them, have my average score per room go up instead of dead last. But then I have to play every room twice. And it's more fun to play new rooms constantly. I don't know. I guess it's just different styles of playing. Okay, so in this room, we are immediately confronted with a choice. I can choose to be disarmed or armed. If I choose to take my sword, then I drop this trapdoor, and this is no longer a path to Beethrow when I use the squad horn. The problem with this room, the puzzle in this room is when I take this squad horn, it summons a man here, and then the clone's on a hot tile and the Beethrow's on a hot tile. They are both on hot tiles. I can only control one at a time, therefore the other one dies. So, in order to reach this brain and kill it, I have to go through the squad horn. Unless there's an entry from here leading south, which doesn't look likely. Let's see a secret in here. So it seems to me that this button here can never be used. Because the only way I'm going to get somebody to press this button is to blow the squad horn, summon a man here, and have him touch it. But as I just explained, I cannot use the squad horn and summon a person here without dying. Therefore, this button is impossible to use. Therefore, this door never gets open, and I can never use the token to kill the brain, to rearm myself to kill the brain. Therefore, I should enter the room with my sword. Those seem like logical conclusions to make. If I'm entering the room with my sword, then this is not a path to Beethrow. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powder kegs to use to somehow prevent the squad horn from summoning a clone here. So I have to travel through this path to stab the brain. Alternatives are we could blow up the squad horn, because as demonstrated in a previous room, I don't remember which one precisely, this one here, powder keg detonations will destroy squad horns. However, with only 6 powder kegs, I do not seem to be able to chain a reaction from these hot tiles into a tile adjacent to the squad horn. I would need like a keg here, 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 here. These tiles here and here are placed such perfectly to prevent me from causing a chain reaction. If these weren't here, I could go, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, push the 6th one here and die. And I could push it from this direction, which would detonate and destroy. But because these are here, I have to spend extra kegs going around them, which means I would need 7, and I only have 6. Same holds true for this direction, and just bridging the gap vertically. So we need 8. So I can't blow it up. So I feel like I'd have to do something to block this path to B throw. This path to B throw goes bloop or bloop. I wasn't able to get barrels into these 6 tiles. Because the room is filled with hot tiles, there's very specific angles I can use to push them. Basically, I have to push the barrels in straight lines. Meaning I can only send barrels onto this tile or this tile. So I'm going on the east side, I have to push a barrel up here and then due west here. Now, it occurs to me there's an angle I hadn't considered. I think the puzzle might be to get the kegs here. So I can push... Okay, let me investigate this a little bit more. Different patterns of pushing. I can push this down there and up like that. Or I can push it like that, which is a lot easier. I can push it up like that, which requires me to use this tile. Go down like that, which requires me to use this tile. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, B-throw. I don't know about this. Now I could go, oops, push that there, push that there. Problem is, at this point, if I push this keg out of there, I can never get one back here. That's not entirely true, is it? If I go like that, go like that, but now I can't get a keg where Betho's currently standing. I do have one extra keg if I'm going for this solution, which I don't think is relevant perhaps is an indication that this is not the correct approach. We can't push powder kegs through squad horns, can we? No. There's no way to push one onto this tile now. So because this is not a viable path, I have to completely block this path in order to prevent the squad horn from activating at all. Man, what a disaster. This is hard. This isn't a disaster. It's just hard. So the ones on the top are like the problems that I can never seem to do anything with. So maybe I should save those for... Once I put the ones on the top, I can't get them back on the bottom! This seems impossible. It seems like this approach does not work. Maybe there's a very precise procedure of barrel surgery I can do, but this doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Oh, a stick would make things so much easier. A stick would be a lifesaver right now. It would basically just trivialize this. Truth be told, though, life would always be easier with a stick. I think the stick should be the default weapon, rather than the sword. No, that would actually suck. Because it's really fun to stab monsters and watch them explode. Can't do that with a stick. You can knock them into pits. That's pretty cool. Okay, so if I can't get 6 kegs here and here, then how else can I block this path to the horn? Sealing off these entrances to this chamber, or encasing B-throw in keg. I tried to do the encase B-throw inside kegs method. I wasn't able to make it work. If DROD had a gun. DROD had a gun in the Second Sky, spoilers. There was a ray gun level. It was a nightmare. The puzzles were really hard. I think those were some of the puzzles at the end of Second Sky that I had to look up hints for. I just didn't have the energy anymore after playing it for 115 hours to try and solve them. I just wanted to be done with it. I was also playing the Second Sky like 4 days a week. 5 days a week. I was fully all in. Which is one of the reasons why I've been pacing myself with this hold. To avoid burnout like that. Putting a keg there blocks that entrance. Putting a keg there blocks that entrance. And with 1, 2, 3, 4, or with 1, 2, 3, 4 kegs, I am incapable of blocking this path. Very mysterious, this room. Unless those aren't supposed to go there. Because I dropped this trap door, it's not about making this path longer, it's about completely sealing myself in. That when the squad horn fires, there is no path to here. The dark gun. The dark gun was pretty fun. I remember enjoying that level. What if you had a magic wand that turned beans into monsters? I think you're onto something. That could be a really fun concept to base an entire game around. Without a stick, I can't enclose myself in kegs. And due to the limited amount of space here, like if I could swat that down with my sword, that would solve this. I can't like position barrels up here in a manner that allows me to get around them, then push them into place to seal these. Wow. This is really hard. I don't have any idea what to do here. I've managed to come up with no new ideas since the last time I entered this room. I've tried nothing different and it still hasn't worked. What a tricky room. So I remember, it doesn't matter. With mirrors, I can enclose myself fully. Because mirrors I can move with my sword. There's ways to arrange mirrors against walls or against corners, and where you can back yourself into a corner, dragging mirrors with you to fully seal yourself off. I've had to do that before. Powder kegs are different. There's no way I can see to safely detonate these kegs. I have to push one onto a hot tile in order to safely detonate any one of them. And again, the explosion does not... I don't have enough to chain it to here. I would need 7 kegs and I have 6. So... if we enter into the room unarmed, can I manipulate distance? Enter into the room unarmed, have the squad appear over here, drop the trapdoor, and kill the brain without using this token. It seems perhaps possible. Since the previous puzzle here was all about manipulating distance, perhaps this one actually is as well. I've just failed to realize. So, without my sword, I only have access to 4 kegs. I can move these due west, or I can put 1 keg there to fully seal this. I put 1 keg there and 3 here. This is going to go around like this. I put this keg here. It's just going to go around like this. Well, I can get 1 of these kegs. Okay. I can get 1 of the 2. And then with 3... three remaining kegs, how can I elongate this path further than this one? Like, this one's already really long, so I need to leave this unclogged, I think, to encourage this path to be shorter, which means I need to seal this off. But then this path... well, this takes 5. What the heck? One keg. Seems like I have 1 keg that's not spoken for. And this path is really long. Like, this path is really long. 59 turns. It feels very unlikely I could ever make this path longer. Whoa! Nobody was scared when the clown invasion started at the beach. I mean, it's just one boat, they said. How bad can it be? Thank you, Veins. You'd be surprised. I've heard of clown cars, but this is ridiculous. Impossible puzzle. This is the only floor we've done today. Goodness gracious. Mostly because of these last couple of rooms. I haven't even got to chapter 6 yet. I want to get to chapter 6. I just want to see what it's like. But this is an impossible room. And there's no way I will ever be able to survive this. Like, that much is a guarantee. No matter what, I can step off the hot tile with one clone or the other. I'm mostly curious to see what elements are introduced in Chapter 6, just to have something to look forward to. Like, I want to get to the hub and poke around and just see what the choices are. Maybe we're going to get speed potions. Maybe it's time for fluff and puffs. We haven't seen rock giants yet, although we're heading to Lower Stoneworks, which probably has rock giants. Gentrii. Gentrii are so cool. We haven't played with Gentrii. Omtlik. Omtlik are awesome. Speed potions. We haven't done speed potions yet. Time tokens. Hopefully they don't show up, but they're probably going to show up soon. I'm sure there's lots more. Pickaxe! The pickaxe! We haven't even seen the pickaxe! There's a whole new weapon we haven't even used! At this rate, we're just never going to. Pickaxe is really fun. Pickaxe is very strange, but it's really fun. At the moment, Almatia, there is very little smiting because I'm stumped. At the moment, we are simply staring at the screen. Because this room appears to be impossible. And I am too stubborn to ask for help. And so we sit and stare. Okay, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 40. No? Even if I divert it around like this, this is still a shorter path than this will ever be. Unless I guess I could elongate it by like a single turn. So well, this is awkward. We could leave and go do something else. I've got a list. I have a text document with over a dozen secret rooms we could go back and try. I have an entire new floor we could do instead. But none of those will teach me more about squad horns or how to better use them. Everything I've tried has been impossible. The only possible ways we can survive this, I'll just go through everything again. When I touch this squad horn to reach the brain, to walk to the brain, it either must not fire, or it must summon a squad man over here. It cannot be allowed to summon a squad man here. I have to kill the brain to clear the room. The existence of these green doors here seem to indicate to me that we are meant to cut off this path by taking our sword into the room. And then upon killing the brain, a path out will then open. If I'm taking my sword into the room and dropping this trap door, that means the only way to prevent the squad horn from summoning a guy here is to block the path from here to B-throw. None of the ways I've tried to do that have worked. I cannot get 6 powder kegs into these 6 tiles. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I just haven't figured out the right sequence of moves, and this is indeed possible. I've tried it twice, and it seems impossible. I don't have enough kegs to seal off all 3 entrances here. I don't have a way to seal myself in powder kegs that I have found, nor do I have a way to simply blow up the squad horn. So So I arrive at the same conclusion, as always. This room is impossible. Yeah, squad or kegs, if you do not push them every turn they are on hot tiles, they will detonate. So you can push them across hot tiles, but if you leave them alone for a single turn, they explode. I can do something like that to gain access to this one, but if I'm meant to do this, then I can just stab that instead. Like, again, there's so many different possible paths to a potential solution that it's possible that by doing this at the very start of the room, I'm in an unwinnable state. With how precise these solutions tend to be and the number of different approaches you can make, oftentimes I find that I'm working towards an impossible solution because I've failed immediately. I don't see the solution. It doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. So if we're taking the sword with us, and again focusing on blocking this path, then I can play with kegs again. Try again to get them up here. I have 6 kegs, 6 tiles, with a checkpoint in the middle. Maybe I just need to be better about pushing kegs. So let's try this again. It seems like the most likely set of moves that could maybe lead to a solution. Alright. Again, I've never been able to make this work. I can push these up like that. And now I can choose to either push this up, in which case it's irretrievable, or push it down. And then I can't push another keg up if I push that down. If I push this down, oops, I can come around this way, push that up, which doesn't actually get me anywhere. I can push a keg around this way to fill that gap. Yeah, I tried to push a keg on top of the horn. I've tried to blow it up. I think that would be cool to blow up the horn intentionally. But if you can do so, I haven't figured out how. So it seems like that's not the solution. Yeah, the horn blocks the keg from being pushed onto that tile. And you can't chain it from any of the nearest hot tiles, as far as I can tell. I would need one more keg to do so. Well, given the fact I've been stuck on this room for what feels like an hour already, I'd say it already qualifies as an evil room. Every possible solution doesn't work. I'm kind of just writing off these as being red herrings. As far as I can tell, there will never be an opportunity to use this button to open this door to use this token. And the existence of red herrings in the room means that perhaps the green doors are tricks as well, and perhaps the destructible wall here is... anything could be a red herring. Like, you don't know what's relevant and what isn't when you don't know the solution of the room, or even what to be trying to work towards. There's no sneaky angle to push kegs onto this section. I can only get kegs onto 22-4 or 24-4, and then manipulate them from there. What a devious room. It just isn't. It just isn't. It just isn't possible. And this is a fail state. From this point, nothing works. Everything I do kills me. Yeah, it sounds like it would be simple. Yeah, we just push the kegs there. Nice and easy. But once you get to one empty spot, it dawns on you, wait a minute, it doesn't work. others? No. Well. So again, we're not going to block this. Okay. So if this isn't the solution, then I should stop trying to make it work. So we go back to staring. I don't know. There's literally no other rooms I can try on this floor. This feels like a stratospheric jump in difficulty compared to everything else on the floor. Well, some of them are also pretty tricky, but it just doesn't make any sense. Either there's some concept with regard to squad horns I don't understand, which is what I thought in the previous room I was stuck on, when in reality it was actually kind of simple. Or there's some better way to push these kegs that I can't figure out. Or there's just something else entirely I haven't even considered that would work. What's your question, Doppelopoulos? I'd be happy to attempt to answer it. Perhaps it will help guide me in the right direction. Enter the room from the north. As far as I can tell, no. Because it's underneath the N of Once East. It's right about here. If you look at the room to the north, there is no path down from here. I don't see any secret walls in here. Then again, I don't actually know what secret walls look like on this tile set. Yeah, the reason I can't just touch the horn is because these hot tiles here, if you don't move on them, you die. And the squad horn summons a clone on the nearest entrance to you, which is on a hot tile. I have to step onto a hot tile to take it. Now, one of these two, I can only move one per turn, so the other one will stay put on the hot tile and die. So there's no possible way if the Squad Horn summons a clone here to survive that. One of the two will die. And that's not good. So other rooms revolved around manipulating distances or sealing off certain paths so that the Squad Horn would summon a friend where you need them. Like, say, not on a hot tile. Problem is, I have not found any way to change this to summon from here to here. Because the Squad Horn summons an ally at the nearest entrance. Whatever that means. There's multiple ways to calculate distance in DROD. The game is quite vague about it, but this entrance is nearer than this one. Even if I, say, seal off this path to force the entrance to be calculated like this and around like this. I don't have enough barrels to do that. There's no like cheeky destructible walls, just this guy here. The point of this broken wall seems to be to give me one less barrel to work with if I'm going in disarmed, but I still don't even know if I should be armed or not. So, like, I can't even get a 6-barrel solution to work, so I don't know why a 5-barrel solution would theoretically be possible. Sure seems like it wouldn't. Like, maybe that's... I don't know what's relevant. Why put a button here if we can never, ever use it? I guess just misdirection. Why put a token here if we can never use it? To further reinforce the misdirection? Which is already like 3 elements deep? 2 elements deep? I don't... I guess the room presenting me with a choice of how to even begin it really gives me trouble. Because always in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, maybe I am in the wrong state. Like, if I'm trying things disarmed, always in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, maybe I should just be armed, and I'm pursuing a failed path. And vice versa. If I go in here armed, I'm always thinking, well, maybe I should be disarmed, and this is all for naught. I don't see any... I'm gonna take a break. I forgot to take a break yesterday. I'm gonna take a break. This seems impossible. I don't have any ideas to make it possible. So, I guess we're stuck. Yet again, DROD, I guess we're stuck. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's mute that. We'll be back 5 to 10 minutes and play some more DROD. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Silence. Silence the music. Turn on the other music. Welcome to the stream. Is he going back? Nice. Thank you for the raid. You were playing Gundog, weren't you? You were playing the Gundog. That game looks so cool. I might have to check it out myself. It's so good. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. The Gundog. For those who don't know, Gundog is a game that just came out. The Zetsubera in chat worked on it. You can buy it now. It looks great. It's like a visual novel, like with a PC98 visual aesthetic, sci-fi, drama. It looks incredible. I might have to play some Gundog. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm playing DROD. I'm currently completely stumped on a puzzle here. Let's pick up the timer again. I've been stumped on this puzzle for a while. I'm afraid it might be impossible. I didn't have any new ideas as to how to solve this. As far as I can tell, you can't. Your standard impossible DROD room. So I'll just step through my thought process one more time to try and come to a new conclusion. I may have to just start asking for hints. But here's how the room begins. We enter from the west. We have to kill all the monsters and leave the room. The only monster we have to kill is Brain number 1. Of course, our greatest enemy in DROD, Brain. There's just a little brain. He's just sitting there pulsating. The challenge is the path to the brain is blocked on one side by a door, which doesn't seem like I can open, and on the other side by a squad horn. The squad horn is a new mechanic introduced on this floor, and whenever I touch a squad horn, it summons a clone of Beethro at the nearest entrance to the room, the nearest room edge. Which, if you click on the squad horn, it gets highlighted, which is this tile here. And this is bad because I have to step onto a hot tile to use the squad horn, and then the clone arrives on a hot tile. If both Beethro and a clone are both on hot tiles, I can only move one of them off, the other dies. And that's bad. We don't want to die, we want to live. So, as far as I can tell, there's no way to get to the brain. If we assess traveling from the north, heading south, we would first need to open this door. To open this door, we'd have to press this button. The button is blocked by force arrows, so I can't walk up there. Nothing turns these force arrows off. I can't enter from the north. There's no entry from the room to the north leading into here. So to press this button, it seems like the only possible way to do so would be to use the squad horn to summon a friend and have the friend press the button. But as mentioned previously, I can't do that unless there's a way to move squad horns around. But that doesn't seem like there is. So if I can't open this door, then there's never going to be a way I can enter this chamber from the north to kill the brain. Can't go around the force arrow. These aren't secret walls I can stab and destroy. Yeah, the way hot tiles work, if you don't move for a turn, if I just wait, you die. If I rotate, you die. So if we're not entering from the north, because this is clearly an impossible button to use, then we must enter from the south, through the squad horn. Since taking the squad horn kills me, we've learned on other rooms on this floor that if we are able to manipulate the length of the path from the squad horn to the room edge, we can change the destination where the clone arrives. Meaning if I can push these powder kegs in such a way to like block this route and force it to calculate the path like this to get to me, and if that happens to be longer than this, then touching the squad horn would summon a friend over here who's not on a hot tile. That'd be pretty cool. I haven't been able to do that. But this path here is very long. In fact, it takes me Takes me 59 turns to walk from this room edge to the squad horn. I can't step north as the clone to leave the room because he arrives on a force arrow facing south, blocking north movement. I can step south to open the door, but then this guy dies because he's on a hot tile and not moving. I can step south of this guy, but then the squad horn clone dies. So again, everything points to the squad horn being a trap. It's possible to blow up squad horns with these barrels, these powder kegs, but can't push the keg through the horn. The kegs have a single tile explosion radius, so I can chain them together, like so. Oops. But I don't seem to be able to chain them. Not with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would need one more here. One more here, one more here, and one more here. I would need 1, 2, 3, I need 4 more, and I have 2. I blew up one to rescue another, so even if I hadn't blown up that one, I'd have 3 more, and I need 4. So we can't blow up the squad horn. Which again leads me back to the same conclusion as the very first time I entered this room. If we step off this token and back on it like this, then we can have our sword, which drops this trap door. And now if I'm able to completely prevent this path from reaching B-throw, then I can touch the squad horn and have it fail. Which seems like it would be good. There's 6 slots here, 6 tiles, and 6 kegs. However, I have never been able to get all 6 of these tiles filled with powder kegs. If I were to do so, then this entry would not have a path to B-throw. You come down here and there'd be a dead end, which would cause this not to fire because this trapdoor is dropped. And then I could just walk right through it, no problems. Is there any other way to seal off the path from here to here? The reason I can't put kegs into these 6 tiles, I can get 5 of the 6, is because pushing kegs across hot tiles require you to push them only in straight lines. If you ever stop pushing a keg for a single turn, it explodes. So I can't push it in one direction, then move around to another angle and push it in a different direction. I can only push them in straight lines across the hot tiles, which means I can only push kegs onto this tile or this tile, and then up or down from here, diagonal. And by only being able to load kegs onto these two tiles, I don't seem to be able to fill all 6 of these. Tried it 3 times now. Well, let's try it again. Let's try it again. This seems like the most likely plan to lead to a solution, even though it doesn't work. But nothing else works, so let's try it again. Kegs detonate if they touch your sword, so sadly you can't push them with your sword. If I had a stick, I could. If they were mirrors, I could push them with my sword. They are not mirrors, and I do not have a stick. I cannot stab the squad horn. Cut it. Things get complicated once I fill these 2 spots. Rhythm song. Cats are cute, welcome. I think the lighting looks really cool, yeah. A lot of custom lighting effects, like highlighting these tiles uses a little lighting effect around them. It looks nice. That is precisely the reason why I don't like this rhythm song. Because try as I might, I always come up short. And it's quite frustrating to always just fail. Every different approach just fails. It's like from here, I can't push kegs south or south. Like, I'm 90% sure that it's impossible. Like, I'm 98% sure it's impossible to get kegs on these 6 tiles. There's that sliver of doubt which makes me want to try again and again and again and again, which doesn't lead anywhere. Putting them up north first seems unwise. Do one side first. Here, I could work around this way, push that up there, but I can never get a keg where Beetho's standing. Well, that's not true. I can push that there. Now I can never get a keg here unless I push this here. So Considerate deed, welcome. I gotta be honest, I don't even know who King Hesper is. I think we've seen one mention of the name King Hesper in the last 118 hours. So I have no words of wisdom as to his descent. I think he got mentioned once. Oh, no, he got mentioned twice. 2 mentions of King Hesper. The namesake of these levels. The entire... inciting character? I don't even know. Okay, so if I can't get kegs there, I don't know what to do. I can't get kegs there. I can't seem to seal myself here. So I don't know what to do. Thinking about everything logically has failed me. I always come to the same conclusion, that being that this room is impossible. Nothing I can try works. So... I guess I'll take a hint. If anybody has a hint. If anybody wants to help me out here. I have no idea what to do. It doesn't make any sense. I've been staring at the screen for like over an hour now. Trying things that don't work. And like, I don't know how I'd arrive at different conclusions. Put no kegs on the floor squares to the north. No kegs up here. Okay. So if we don't put kegs up here, then the purpose of the kegs is either for destroying this or sealing these entrances, or elongating a path by blocking specific entrances. So one of the things I thought was impossible is possible. I don't know which, but if it's any consolation, one thing that I thought might be possible actually was impossible. So, oh my god. So it seems like we would want to still take our sword in. And I guess we do something tricky with the kegs in here. Six kegs. Seems like I need to like surround myself in kegs somehow. I don't know how I would do that. I can't just simply block the entrances at these 2 choke points, because this bit down here would take 5 kegs to fully block. Or I could move the kegs like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 6. I would need 7. So if I cannot block this entrance in its entirety with less than 5 kegs, then that seems to indicate We're not trying to block all the entrances necessarily. More just enclose Beethro in kegs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the possibility exists, although I couldn't make it happen. If I were up here after doing this, then the squad horn would not fire. Clicking on it does not highlight a tile. There's no viable entrance. Now there is. I don't think I can, like, do anything with this. One short. Wow. Okay. Huh? So, if we're not putting kegs here, then it seems like the solution involves kegs in here. So I guess I just have to be smarter than me to figure out how to use them. Like, what? This doesn't seem like I can do anything here. I'm always one keg short. If we're elongating the path rather than sealing ourselves in, then I only have 5 kegs to play with rather than 4, because that would mean I would have to enter unarmed. I can only bring one of those. Well, I could push them here and here, which doesn't seem to do me much good. I could detonate one to retrieve the other. If I can't do it with 6 kegs, I don't know how I'd be able to do it with 5 kegs. there's something to do with these kegs. This is I have no idea where to put these kegs. I don't see how I could ever do anything with just 6 kegs. The rune geometry doesn't seem to allow me to do anything. So I don't get it. Still, 1 keg shy. This, I don't like this. Again, just the feeling of helplessness in a room like this is not good. Like, nothing I do. I'll take another hint. Yes, please. I'm almost to the point of just looking up a solution. Because none of this makes sense. If you could jump over kegs, you would only need 5. That. Sure would be cool. Okay. So closing myself in is the correct approach. So this, you're telling me to just think about it harder. Okay. I'll just think about it harder. This room is not fun. I'm sorry. I don't like this. I feel like an idiot. I'm just not thinking about it hard enough. I just don't have the right ideas in mind. There's just a pattern of kegs that I just don't know.
Yeah. see. What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
I don't have to make the coordinate as tight as possible. I see. Nothing. So not like this. With one more keg. I can't see any way to do it with 6. I know I'm not like trying things at the moment. I'm just kind of sitting here silently, but I'm like looking and thinking very hard about this. And I don't know how to do it. We don't necessarily need them in these gaps. Because if I put a keg here and here, it gives me 4 to somehow block this route in, which I've already decided is not possible. But then again, decided a lot of things are not possible and been proven wrong. If I don't plug these in these, then we just need to like localize them somewhere in this area. I wasn't able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But you just can't get into that formation of kegs while I'm north of them. Use 6 to block myself in. 1. I keep wanting to put one here or here. And vice versa on the other side. Here, here, or here, here. Those 2 spots seem really good. 2 choke points. Because then that takes advantage of the wall being here. But I put one there. Put one there. If I could squeeze 3 kegs into here, here, and here, I'd be able to do it. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. One more. So this is not the correct pattern. And even if I had that one more, I don't see how I would move it into place while I'm in here. I might be able to. Still need one more. Well, I got nothing. Definitely seems like the idea is to just do it better. Maybe I'm guiding at the horn like this. And maybe pushing this keg there. And there's a keg there and there. And how am I going to get a keg to block this route? Go in like that, and doing that action seals off the path. This one couldn't be there. This sort of puzzle really makes me nervous about the rest of the hold. Like, if this is what we're in for in the future, I have a bad feeling about chapter 6 and 7 and 8. Because if we're not even halfway done with this hold, and this is... like, not only was I doing the wrong thing for the longest time, but even when I'm being told almost directly what to do, I still can't even figure it out. And that's a very bad sign. That's a very bad sign. Very bad sign. That wouldn't work. I need something there. If I have something there, then this could just go there instead. Hmm. 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 I don't know. Yeah, I give up. Puzzle's too hard for me. If somebody wants to just tell me what to do, I would be happy. I can't figure it out. Or hint at it, or be coy, or cheeky, and just try to string me along in the right line of thought. I almost had it. That. So I need to do this while I'm inside. Like, go like that. Alright. I'm not happy about that room. But thank you for the help, everybody. That was a disaster. Take that, Satoko. That was a disaster of a room. Mostly because I spent so long doing the wrong thing, and even having multiple people trying to help me, it just feels very bad to fail that miserably at a puzzle. But we did it, and don't have to think about it anymore.
What's going on?
This really is it, the gate to Lower Stoneworks. This is it, of course, is built so that a single delver couldn't open all the locks. Well, that's alright, there are two of us. 3. Oh, be quiet. Does this mean you trust me now? Guess so. Just press keypad dot when you want to give me instructions. Press keypad dot when you're ready to... Well, are you talking some weird language? I never learned Twainen. Guess I've kind of gotten into the habit of talking to myself. I understood. You don't count. You're mean, Uncle Beethrow. Whatever, let's get through these gates, team. So... Whoa! Vroom! So now it takes a turn to swap between them as opposed to... Clone. Look at that. Okay, what are we doing in this room? Turn off all the fire traps? What's this do? Closes and opens a door. There's a roach. There's Briar Timer doing that and that and... Oh, this is incredibly complicated. Okay. This button opens all the doors, but what closes the doors? This toggles and close. Oh my god. Trapdoor gate. We have Half, we have Satoko, and we have Beethro. Only Beethro can stab this wall to release the roach. I don't know why I'd want a roach. Perhaps to press a button for me. Briar Timer will begin once I kill the roach and touch the Conquer token, so this seems like it's completely pointless while trying to solve it. Because if I can reach the Conquer token with the roach dead, then I can just leave the room, but maybe I can't. One, two, three, four. And this closes that, so Beethro can't. What opens? But these open, so we. After touching the Conquer token, we no. These get turned off. This is incredibly complicated. So what happens if I touch this? I'm stuck. Half can't open the door, so that seems really bad. Okay. What happens if I touch this over here? Then I'm stuck. Half can open that one and get himself stuck. This toggles that door? So we want to close it first and then have Half toggle it?
Door.
Ow, that hurts.
Door.
Guys,
What?
Ow, that hurts.
I killed Half. By changing into Satoko, I killed Half, okay? Be careful of that. I guess because it preserves Beethro's sword orientation when swapping between characters, so for a brief sub-turn moment there, I have a sword stabbing to my north. Okay. Understood. Not really, but we'll pretend I do. And then you open that. Okay. What opens this? So toggle it. Okay, conquered the room. The problem is I cannot kill the roach. Okay. So
What did I miss?
it's a puzzle. So it looks like Beethro has to come over here to stab this wall. Problem is when Beethro comes over here, I close this door, trapping me in this room until the room is clear. So Satoko should be the one to touch the Conquer token, it would appear. And we just have to hope that that actually works. It should. Don't see why it wouldn't. It seems set up to force us to do that. So if Satoko's the one doing that, can she issue commands to Half? No. Only Beethro has control over Half. So cannot pass through here from north. Does Satoko drop trap doors? I don't know. She has a sword. She can use disarm tokens to drop her sword, but she's not wielding it, so I can walk over those. Okay, that's a possibility. This just kind of seems like a free Satoko path. Or health path. This one opens that one, so I feel like Satoko should be here. And if Beethro's ending up here, what does health do? Beethro comes in. Oh, I can't click on them to swap. Oh, interesting. Health stops moving when I'm not controlling Beethro.
Open them.
I can't.
I'm stuck. Okay. This is tremendously complicated. So the only doors I can tap to send Half towards, looks like this one here is the only door I can tap, which would send Half over here. And maybe I'm supposed to send Half that way and then swap. No, he's still moving. Okay, so when Half enters the room, he only finishes entering the room when Beethro's the active player. But if I give him a command as Beethro and swap away, he still carries out the command. So Half's going whoa! When did this get... I've never seen this before. I didn't know you could click on Half to highlight his path.
I was born to serve.
So, what happens if...
I love my work.
Guess we gotta get into the weeds here.
Got it.
Things are getting mysterious.
Uh-huh.
What happens if we park Satoko right here, switch to Beethro, tell him to open the door, Half goes that way, we step on in the same turn. Satoko goes first, closing this door. Okay, what happens if we wait and then
Now
go?
I can't get there.
No. Now Half goes this way. And he's stuck forever. Satoko cannot leave to get to the Conquer token. Beethro cannot get in here. Like, Beethro's the one who's got... This is very confusing.
Here I am again.
Here I am again. Okay. What else can we do? Well, I guess, given the shenanigans we've already witnessed, I guess we could park Satoko there and do that. So now Satoko does not need to be the one to touch the Conquer token. As long as Satoko's in there, I can kill the roach at any time like that. That doesn't seem like it would be intended because that's very janky, but maybe that's what we have to do? Can I clear the rest of these with Beethro and Half? Because she's trapped. I think I can. I think I can. This is very complicated. So this closes these and that. This toggles that and closes that. I got 3 buttons that need to be pressed. Well, I got 3, but this just closes and opens that, so I should have closed this first before doing that, okay?
Yeah.
And then swap, well, park her there.
Ah,
That, and go like that. Then maybe I should be bringing Half with me? It's like I want to close this.
ah, ah.
The sword only stabs to the north. How weird.
Ah.
Yeah, that seems like a glitch. Oh, another confusing room. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's just an order of operations, and I have 3 different characters and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different paths to follow.
What's going on?
Oh, what a confusing room. Like, this should be done after this. And this could be done at any time. Beethro could do it from the south, but not the north. This should be done before this. And this never reopens until everything's taken care of. So this before that. This before that. We got this and we got that. And we got that and we got this. This and that. So what's it? Toko go there maybe? Now Beethro could just walk through here.
Come on.
Okay.
And what happens if I go like that? Then Half is going to go through and do that one for me. I can free him. The only problem is I needed to have done this. I don't need to free him. This before that. This before that. This before that. Dis and dat.
Yes.
Toko can do this one for free. And then park herself right there. Beethro.
Come on.
Okay.
Get followed. Force Half to redirect. Wait until, like, now? But now Half is an idiot! Because there's no longer a path to Beethro, so he just stops moving. Even though stepping forward 1 step would open a path to Beethro. If I wait 1... Whoa. This half mechanic when there's multiple player roles is very confusing. Half sometimes stops moving if you're not in control of B-throw, but other times keeps moving. If I send him to open a door and swap to Satoko, Half will keep moving. If Half is following B-throw and trying to cover distance to catch up to him and then swap to Satoko, he'll stop. I don't know if that's relevant. You can also do that.
Get the door.
Not possible.
Okay, so... So I want Half to go through here instead.
The door.
Okay, so let's get Satoko. Let's do this one. Stand here. B-throw.
Okay.
Follow me. We'll do this. But because I hadn't used this before, the path is not open. Oh my goodness, this is complicated. What? Now he's following... What? Now he's following Satoko. This is so confusing.
Ah.
Alright. So with this method, we can force Half to step here. I can't issue a follow command with Satoko. That doesn't make it any less confusing if it's supposed to happen that way. I would say it makes it even more confusing. Oops. That's the intended behavior. That's weird. Now do that. I thought that opened... What? This opens that. This opens that. This opens that. Okay, this opens that. So you go first, you do that, you go touch the token. That's a very weird room. Lower stone works. Thankfully, I don't get to see how many hours I spent on that floor. It was about 4.5. Insoluble. December 28, 2015. That was a very weird room. I think that might be the first room I've ever played where you have control over multiple characters that you have to swap between with the period key. And putting Half in the mix just further complicates things. Alright, time for even harder puzzles. The gateway led into a dark passage that deepened into a pitch-black maw. B-throw stepped forward with some trepidation. In his long career as a Smite Master, he'd had quite a bit of experience at going into dungeons that other people claimed were scary. Usually they turned out to be not so bad. People were scared of the strangest things. A lot of people were scared of spiders, for example, and they were easy to handle. They moved just like roaches. Others were terrified of orb puzzles, while still others ran screaming at the sight of a handful of mimic potions. As the blackness closed in around B-throw, the din became louder and louder. Couldn't tell what lay up ahead. It definitely sounded like something more threatening than orb puzzles. Keeping a close eye at Half on his side, he pressed on. Chapter 6. A family that smites together. Here we are, just a little bit ahead now. I don't like this place, Uncle B-throw, it's creepy. Don't worry, Half, you're safe with me now. What is that noise? Sounds like a hole beneath has come alive. They'll see soon enough. Guess we've come too far to turn back now. Come on, Half. Uncle Beethro. That's an order! Tell him, Beethro. Kick his butt. Stab him in the face.
My guide.
Stab her in the face. Too many people I can't stab. Hello, Golem. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy hoobafins, that's a lot of large monsters. Some kind of production line. They churn these monsters out. I know. I've already seen the upper half of this facility. I never expected there to be this many. Who's behind this? And what's it all in aid of? I don't know. I think we've got to find out. With this many monsters, they could overrun the Veiled Fortress and its people. Well, before we do anything else, let's shut down this production line. How are we going to do that? That platform doesn't look very stable to me. I think it's connected with the adjacent rooms. When we attack all the supports, it should come crashing down. You're very brave, Beethro. I feel so helpless in the face of such a colossal menace. I think if anyone could stand up to them, then you could. Hey now, I'm a smiter. This is just my job. It's enough talk. Time to get to smiting. What? I mean, this is clearly impossible. Oh, now there's... okay. The rooms are changing behind me, so we have to backtrack. Alf's still here. Okay. Oh, dude!
Oh, hey, there you are.
Now Half's back here, but he wasn't here before. Very confusing what's happening. Okay, so we get rock giant puzzles. Okay, rock giants. Rock giants are kind of nonsense. They are kind of nonsense puzzles, or nonsense monsters. They're 2x2, and when you stab one of their 4 tiles, the one that you stab turns into golem rubble, the other 3 turn into rock golems. The reason I say they are nonsense is because they have the most complicated pathfinding algorithm, which I don't think is ever explained in the game. They share the same movement rules as Omslick, except they do not waste turns turning. They always automatically face the direction they're moving in. They differ, of course, in the fact they're 2x2, therefore all 4 pieces must be able to carry out the move it wants to make. The segment nearest the giant's target determines its move choice. Whoa. I never clicked that button before in my life. So... the segment nearest the target determines how it moves. And they, of course, they're vague. There's many different ways that DROD calculates distance, and they don't say. So this is a 2x2 creature. I don't know if it's this tile or this tile that's nearest to me. This one or this one, this one or this one. And one of the 4 tiles determines what move it's going to make. And it's a total mess. Especially when brains are involved. Like, when brains are involved, it just becomes the worst. Brained rock giants are probably the most unintuitive monster in the game. trouble here. Normal rock giants are actually kind of interesting and fun. Brained ones. Big problem. Hopefully I can get away with that. Another thing with rock giants that makes them very weird to deal with is you can use your sword to block their movement. Like, I'm perfectly safe standing like this because they can't move northwest to kill me because my sword is in one of those tiles. They're just very weird. I've never felt like I've been very good at understanding them. I guess now's the time to learn. I think I want to do that. Like, this seems quite bad. There we go. So they're like, yeah, they're like rock golems on steroids. They're interesting, very interesting. All right. What is all this? I'll hold all 4 of these down using 4 golem rubbles, mirror, and bee throw. Okay. Oh dear. Wait. What? Giant can't fit through here. So there's shenanigans, there's pressure plate shenanigans going on. The giant can't fit through here, so I have to kill him out here and bring 3 golems in. So I have 3 golems, a mirror, and a bee throw to press 6 buttons. And there's shenanigans involved. Okay. I don't know if I need this mirror for anything other than like manipulating the buttons. Buttons all seem to be spaced. Like, okay, so I can't move from one button directly to the next. Like if I position the mirror there, I can go like that, and for a brief sub-turn, both those buttons are pressed while the briar grows. But Wow. There. I don't know if that matters, like letting the briar grow to fill in these little gaps to speed up the time it takes once all the doors are open. So I'm not going to be able to hold all 6 of these buttons down. Okay. Let's walk up here. Build a bridge, I see. Do giants cross shallow water? They do. Oh, this is really complicated. Oh dear. What the heck? Oh. I feel like I need the mirror to help me out with this. I can't bring the mirror up here. That's the entire goal of the room. Bring the mirror across. I need to do something. It's one of those rooms where I think I have to do something. I think the goal is to do something. I can get around this. Oh. Whoa. I think I had the right idea. Pushing the mirror over here to force the giant to take this route. Because that allows me to get enough distance to do my first stab. Although maybe I don't want to do my first stab from that direction. Maybe instead I want to go from this direction. I don't know, maybe. Can't really tell if this is better or not. Well, now I do have the mirror to help me do things like that. Start working from this side. Okay, this seems pretty promising. There, and I'm gonna fling it out of the way with my sword. Or I can just do that. Okay. Okay. Whew. These are hard. And this level looks like it might be really big. Okay, so... Oh dear. What the heck? It's like I feel like I'm expected to like just intimately understand how rock giants behave. And I don't. Okay, well, just gonna have to learn. Like, wow. Really not easing into this. Okay. I guess the tutorial room was 2 giants in a hallway. And this one, kind of? Oh, boy. Well. I don't need tutorials anymore. I've ascended beyond the need for them. Okay, there's that door open. So now I just need to do 4 kills and stand here. Okay. So you stayed there for now. Bring you in. I'm trying to do my first kill right there. Okay. Not too bad, just a little uncomfortable close quarters maneuvering. Hey, 12th place. Let's go. 12th out of 13. Feels good. What does that do? Toggles all those? Huh? So when I stand here, I need like the giant to be here? So what? Four platforms. Giant. I need this button not to be pressed while I approach this spot. And when I stand here, when I move onto this tile, the act of me moving onto this tile has to then coax a monster onto this button. So again, I need to like intimately understand the nuance of rock giant movement, and I just met them. So let's move over here and see what this is like. This opens everything. Oh my god. Complicated. I probably need these guys alive for something. What does those and those and those and those and what? We need to toggle this repeat. So it looks like I need to get this giant onto this little 2x3 chunk. And he will slide up and down to let me through here. I don't know what this guy's for, if anything. Maybe I just kill this guy. Can't move platforms while giants are on them. Interesting. Huh. Whoops. Huh. 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 I'm getting a bad feeling about this level. How many rooms are there? Let's do a quick little peek. Oh dear. There's the stairs, okay. I think DROD might be too hard. I honestly don't know if I'm capable. Leave one giant intact until after stepping on the SC pressure plate. God. Oh. Okay, we have roughly 1,000 rooms to do, so let's check out this one. So this does this, does those are that, and these are that, and this is so and I just sit and spin. No. Eh? Okay, maybe some of them aren't really puzzles at all. They're just little nothingness. Is this just the room? Okay, maybe it's an easy game. Never mind. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe this is an easy game. Oh. How is one to know? I guess the ones near the entrance are the tutorial rooms, so there's 2 tutorials. And then, maybe, I don't know what's a tutorial and what isn't. Oh dear. Oh, what am I looking at? Okay, let's button, 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 door, arrows, button, 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 door, arrow, arrow, giant, 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 briar, door, 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 door. Some of these do a thing, but others do another than button. Oh. What? Door, button, this closes these, but I have to do this, and I can't, and I have to hold these, and do that, and then do these? What's this? Does that, but that gets closed by that, and what's this? Turns those off to get out of the room. Okay, and what's that? That's this and this and that. So, if I'm reading this correctly, all I can do to start with is do that. And now I have to filter the rock giants down here and have them press all these buttons for me. I could have gone in and poked a couple of these guys first. I don't think I need to do that. So he's going to go like that. So now we have multiple giants coming. What's going to release him? That? Nothing's going to ever touch that, so I have lost the room. Okay. So don't do that. So do this. But doing that doesn't do any of these. Does doing that doesn't do any of these. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Here, a little concerning. I want this guy out of my hair. Okay, so we need to touch that one, and I missed. You gotta touch that, and I missed that one. So I need to kill this guy a little bit higher. Okay. Maybe like here. I'm supposed to hit that. Okay, you go a little bit higher. Maybe I want this one like there? Maybe. Do that, do that, do that. How would I? Yeah? Now, hold on. I gotta hit this button. What? So... maybe something different with this guy? I can only safely do this if I go like that. Go like that, I don't really get a chance to rotate my sword without killing him. Seemingly the only way I can press this button is if I have a piece of golem rubble over in this vicinity. There? I don't want like that, maybe? And try and string these out here? This is the path. Okay. Of course, there's magic. There's magic. I had to find the magic. This is the magic, and this would allow me to press that. So these are going to ruin the magic. Magic ruined. Okay. This is a very complicated tutorial. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh, we gotta curve this way to hit that. Give me the magic. Magic, okay. Magic. Freedom! I'm not even going to think about that challenge scroll. I forgot what it even said. It's not important. Okay. Oh, good gracious. What is this? Press this button, then... Oh my god. Drop thin ice. Do that. Leave a path up here to that. And then just stand still for an hour so I can get my sword and kill everything? So... what am I doing here? I don't know. I don't really know. Definitely didn't want to drop those. I need to like create little pockets for them. Okay. Like this guy's now in a pocket and I'm protected from him. I don't think I'm protected from him. And once I get here, I have to be able to survive. For like 1,000 turns. Oh no. So I think a situation like this is bad. So I guess I have to actually think about this here. Oh. I don't really know what I'm doing here. have a solid plan of action, but maybe something will come together. If I just kind of do something like this. Oh, except for this man. How in the... So... I don't really know how rock giants move. And like what the necessary shapes are to contain them, because they sidestep a single tile, but that tile is based on which tile of the giant is doing the pathfinding to B throw. And it's... I have... Like... I don't know what to do. Oh god. Okay, got a couple decoys. We got button, orb, button, door, button. There's button, and button. What? So all of these need to be repeatedly toggled on and off? No. These two can be held down, but these four need to be repeatedly toggled on and off. While B throws in here, striking both these orbs, and my tools are two decoys. Smite the orb. Oops, don't do that. So I feel like I might want the... Don't... Ah! Don't do that. Again, maybe I'm just being a little bit obstinate, but I feel like I need to understand intimately how rock giants behave and move and pathfind and sidestep and anticipate such actions using decoys to set up a machine that toggles these buttons back and forth. And I don't know how they do that. So I don't even know where to begin putting these decoys. And I guess I should be experimenting. I gotta be experimenting. Maybe something like that? But no. The decoys have... No. Like this will get me... How will I get them to step up? And then back... Down... Up... What? 2 decoys. Symmetrical setup indicates I can man this machine with 1 decoy. May not be true. It means to use the influence of the other decoy for some reason. 2 decoys in nearby space. Or if a monster is in the range of both decoys, then the monster is attracted to the one later in the turn order. So, if I have 2 decoys in this same space, like I want the giant on the left to be attracted to the decoy on the right, so he tries to sidestep, so he hits this button, and then why would he ever decide to go back down here? And not just once, but twice. Step on, and then back off. No, he has to step on it, then back off, then back on. While B throws down here, outside of smell range. This seems to imply that with a stationary decoy, or perhaps 2 of them, there's a way to place them such that a giant will, like, oscillate. Okay. Oh, this looks complicated. Button, 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 button. Pre-press pressure plates, pre-press pressure plates. Cannot depress the pre-press, or we cannot depress the pre-press pressure plate. Which means we can't wake up the evil eyes. But I have to press these buttons. So I have to wake up the evil eyes. There's no invisibility. Can't kill the evil eyes. So we need to encase the evil eyes in bomb? Bomb? I have to detonate the bomb, which releases the pre-pressed pressure plate. What? What? So both of these have to be pressed to get through this, because I have to drop this trap door and get back out. Both of these have to be pressed, meaning they have to be pressed on the same turn to prevent the bomb from detonating. Okay, so that's where the golem, the giant, comes into play. I can press one, the giant can press the other. And these 4 have to be held down while I'm traveling through. I don't... How... We have to lead the giant into here, have the giant press this button, have the giant press that button, have the giant press one of these while we press the other, have the giant somehow manning these 4 buttons as well. Or maybe these can just be golem rubble after the giant has done his business. Okay, I think there might actually be a path to a solution in this room. It is tremendously complicated because there's 400 different mechanisms. And I don't know how to... How do I convince him to go like... How... Eh? So the implication is that I can get around him here. Is it? Or am I supposed to be up here while he's down here? I don't think I can get around him. What? So when I move north, he goes southeast. Because when I'm Bithro's standing here, this tile of the golem is controlling the movement, and it opts to sidestep around my sword to get to me? And you can't fit in this gap because the sword's there. But even... What? Okay, there's that one. Can't do that. Okay, so now we should be able to swap places? Giants hurt my head. Like, I have... How? What? I go like... Huh? We got one of the 8 buttons pressed, so we've got a good start here. I can't figure out how to hit both of these on the same turn. We have to hit both of these on the same turn. So we can't allow this bomb to go off, and we have to press these. Can't figure out how to get the golem up here while I'm down here. Indicates we need to swap places somehow.
What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
I'm really struggling here. Doesn't work. I can't get around him. I think this hold might be too hard. Like... Okay. Let's check out some more rooms. Maybe I can find some more easy ones to do. Maybe there's more tutorials. Like... Okay, we got button, 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 button. These look like... I don't have a weapon. Oh. Okay, so this should teach me some mechanics of golem movement. And I have to use ortho squares to protect me on diagonals? But... this do? Okay. Like that was... The disparity in difficulty is just out of control. Like that was... Okay. Caber. Conquer token. Briar on a trap door gate. Door. Button. Button. Arrow. Button. Button. Arrow. Caber. So this... Is that a force arrow? Okay. What? How do I do anything with these golems? Release the adder? Stab the adder once and it gets released. Does the caber stab? It must. Caber crushes adder or rattlesnake rattles. Adder. This lets me touch the conquer token and run a lap. I need to survive running before the briar. Block the briar with the adder? button toggle? I don't really know what I'm doing in this room. Oh my god. These rooms are getting more and more complicated. It's not gonna let up. We're in deep now. No depths, welcome. First started playing DROD, pandemic. Not long after 2020 pandemic shutdown, I got into DROD. Playing off and on ever since. Adder does not eat giants. Okay, it's good to know. So... what? So I can like smash the giant, feed the
My
golem
name is
rubble
Bethro.
to the adder, do the same for here. Do I want to do that? Because we need to thread this adder through here to block the briar from growing, but I can't hold this button down because then I can't escape. So like the... what? Is this a tutorial room? Conquer? So I can get my sword? Why? I have a caber. That seems important. Why caber instead of sword? To push golem rubble? Or live golems around? So I'm not feeding them to the adder? But the... okay, I'm envisioning a scenario where this is a 3-tile adder. It is threaded through this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's too long. Because I was thinking if I could thread the adder through like this, stick a giant right here, and put like a piece of golem rubble like here or here, or both might be necessary. But then when I go, the giant's just gonna the golem rubble like here and here. Then the giant would stay right here. The adder would be stuck right there, blocking the briar. Now, of course, the problem with this is it's impossible to get the adder to a length of 7 while still having an intact rock giant and 2 pieces of golem rubble. I could get it up to a 5. So 5 would indicate its head would be here. And I would need to like giant... what? We can't allow the briar to grow over this button, because doing so is a fail state. So the briar could grow out in this direction, assuming I can do a full lap quickly enough to get out of here before it wraps around and hits that. If the serpent were simply threaded straight down here, that's what I need. Serpent of a length of 4 1, 2, 3, 4. Head right here. Giant right here. Golem rubble here and here. While Beethro was somehow on the other side of that. Whoa. It kind of sounds like a nightmare. But it might be doable. Well, how doable? Because that would mean this door is being held shut while the adder remains on top of the pressure plate, and I would need to, like, somehow when I'm up here convince the adder to leave, which would mean the giant would have to move out of the way to allow the adder to move off the button entirely, and do that in the brief window of time before briar growth expands from here to there. This might be doable. I don't even begin to understand how I would set this up. I would need a giant, again, I think I'd need a giant here and an adder here. Like, just that. Just somehow synchronizing adder moving south in this column while the giant's moving south, while Beethro's coming down here. It seems impossible, but I'll just set that aside. If they end up in that sort of configuration, and I had a... I don't know where I would put a golem rubble that would keep the giant in place until I reach, like, here. Because the giant's gonna have different pathfinding based on which of its 4 tiles is closest to Beethro while I'm running around the circle, so I think I need to convince this tile to want to sidestep an obstacle that this tile wouldn't want to sidestep. So maybe, like, the rubble here would be good enough until I get to, like, this column. This seems like a very bad plan. Maybe we can do this one. Oh dear. What? What is going on? Oh, somehow have to use the rock giant as leverage to move the mimic into here. Or bring the giant due south, kill 3 of its tiles, have a single rock golem come over here that the mimic could use as leverage to get over here. I love the music too. It's so good. Very nice, relaxing brain music. Again, though, like a puzzle like this requires me to have intimate knowledge of how this giant is moving, and I have proven I do not. So I don't really know what to do. Like, how do I go down without it getting lost? Now it's lost. Oh god. These are checkpoints. Checkpoint. Touch a checkpoint, hit the R key, you restore back to the last one you touched. Comma 18. Drop this trapdoor first. I don't even know what's happening in this room. At the end of this floor, I definitely will. I definitely will know how rock giants behave. The problem I'm having is... it's really a trial by fire. I feel like I just have to know ahead of time how they behave to solve these puzzles. And... I don't feel like these rooms are designed to teach me things that will help me solve other rooms. But I guess that's to be expected. We're 120 hours in. We're supposed to know how to play the game by now. I am... Whoa. None of these rooms look approachable. Oh god. Not a single room that I've looked at looks approachable. I don't know if I'm gonna get 100% completion on this hold. I'm starting to change my mind. I'm having doubts. Have the guard kill the giant here, 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 and here, while B throws down here, and then loop back around and kill the guard. Sure, let's give it a shot. Oh, the giant's already free! This looks like a giant containment zone. I lost him. Okay. That's what I'm saying, Pygmy Ninja. I don't feel equipped to manipulate giants the way I'm being asked to do. And I guess I just have to figure it out. Oops, don't do that. How in the world? I guess I just have to figure it out. I don't even... What? So... maybe I'm misunderstanding the arrows. Maybe I want him there? The guard's not gonna come to me, though. Maybe I want the giant somewhere else? I got one of them. Got two of them. I got three of them. I did it! I solved a room. 6th place! Oh! Okay. Maybe it's possible. Only 15 more to go. Only 15 more? Okay. This looks like a big mess. I have a single mimic in here. And we gotta kill all the monsters. Might not be too bad. It seems like it's a big mess. Oh dear. Let me try and get rid of these adders. If possible. Okay, one adder. So this should be pretty manageable now. I'll just start cutting and let the adder feast. The problem with the adder is it's full idiot. Oh, don't do that. The problem with the adder is it's gone full idiot. Man, this is jacked. Adder. So the adder's never getting out of that loop. Alright, well, I have no way to influence snake behavior from here. I will always be southeast of them, so they'll always tend to do the exact same movements, especially once they find a corner to loop in. So I've failed the room. So when did I fail the room? Let's back it up. Maybe this is good? Maybe this is good. This might be good. Sure looks good. I don't think it's good. So they have now looped. Think about that. What do you think about that with Okay, all giants dead. I don't seem to have a way to coax the adder into eating these guys, but the mimic's gonna have to deal with them. Seems plausible. Long boy here. We got a real long boy. Got a real long boy going on at the moment. I think I cleared it. We're fine. Hey, long boy. Okay. What did I learn from this room? It's a question, but I don't think it has an answer. Chaos. It's more just like a tactics room. How you prioritize different targets. Very important. When dealing with adders and golems, and giants specifically, you want to kill the giants to break them into golems so that the adders can eat them. Otherwise, the adders can't do anything to help you out. The leverage and 12th place. Okay. Let's try another one. Okay, there's definitely some way to oscillate a golem or a giant. Because here, this button needs to be pressed, released, pressed, released, pressed, released. This one button must be pressed, then released, then pressed, then released, then pressed, then released. 3 times. Pressed, release, press, release, press, release. While I'm in here, and my tools are snake. So put one of the rock giants right here in these 4 tiles. Put a golem rebel here, 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 and here. So that way the giant is stuck here. And then thread the adder in here. The adder will be stuck in a 2x2 square, roaming in circles, pressing the button while this giant is trying to get to me but fails to do so. Okay. So I wanted rubble there. There. That should work. Maybe not perfectly, but it'll work well enough. Put him there, and this should solve it, right? Okay. 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 Moving right along. This room's impossible, so let's come back to that. This room, I still don't really know what to do. And the one idea I had seemed like a terrible, terrible, terrible nightmare, so it's probably the wrong approach. I'm gonna have to solve it eventually. I- this. What? What am I looking at? Okay, hold on. There's a disarm token and a power token floating in the sky over a pit. There's a Fagundo here, which can only be released when I drop all the trapdoors. The Fagundo has to be piloted over here to blow up this thin ice to drop this bridge to clear out these guys. Why is he here? And how in the hell am I going to drop these trapdoors and then like bring the giant out? How? I think I need to have the platform here and entice the giant onto stepping here or here. I don't know why. If I disarm and grab the power token after dropping all the trapdoors, then I can control the Fagundo. If the giant's on this platform, I'm standing here, I can send it in any 8 direction. I could even detonate the Fagundo like here to kill the giant and then send it in through here? But is there a checkpoint here? What is this telling me to do this? The prospect of shepherding a giant through a trapdoor maze while dropping every trapdoor seems absolutely impossible. Especially given my inexperience with handling them. Like, I can't ever get around them, but I would like trapdoors, it's trivial. But how do I put the platform there and get what? I think I want the platform there. And now I think I somehow... This is the part that really scares me. I have to bring the giant here and get it stuck. And then I can drop the rest of the trapdoors and do this. Okay. So again, there's some technique that I should use. Perhaps this technique. Okay, now it's stuck. Drop the rest of these. Oh, wrong order. Oops. Turn around, disarm, token. I want to do that. Whoa. Oh, no, no, can't do that. Okay. I think I solved a room. Whew! Some of them aren't too bad when you really dig into them and actually start analyzing everything. Some of them aren't actually that bad. Some of them are actually impossible. So let's analyze this one. Button, 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 button. Door, 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 button, 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 button. What is that? South force arrow? So we need to clear out this. So pull the giants out, meaning I have to step on this to turn off this force arrow. And then I need to kill a giant here, or kill a golem here, 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 or here. And here, not or. The act of dropping these two trapdoors needs to clear the room for me so I can have a path out. And what did this say? Drop this trapdoor first. I don't know why that would make a difference at all. Okay, well, let's give this a shot. So do that to bring one at a time. There's that. These spots... are spots I cannot kill a golem in. So I need to send the giant this way. And he needs to stand into the... step on the... go into the corner. Maybe like that. think this is a good start, maybe? I have to bring this guy up here. I've definitely noticed the giants behave strangely with like a diagonal sword. Like I can just lead them like this in a way that doesn't really make sense, but it's very helpful. I'll do that. Can I do that any differently? Probably. I need you to stay put. He's not going to stay put. Can't bring him back onto there. Okay, so I think I need to do this slightly differently. Like that again. Okay. And drop this one first. The force arrow! Tried to kill it. Okay. If I want to do the challenge, I need to keep another one of these golems alive and kill it on here. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to do the challenge. I don't want to do the challenge. I think challenges are just gonna have to be forgotten about. I don't know if they're that smart for me to attempt. There we go. Okay. 5th place even. Challenge rejected. I still don't understand this one. Like, all these rooms that require me to have giants step on and off buttons while I'm at a distance. I don't understand how that would ever happen. I've yet to experience, in any of these previous rooms, I've yet to see a giant, like, oscillate or flip-flop. So I must have the wrong idea about how these mechanisms are meant to work. But I have no idea what the right idea is, so... Okay, this one was impossible. Impossible. I'm just gonna try and keep... We're gonna wrap things up soon, but I want to try and at least give every room a little effort. I want to put a little effort into every room. Just a pinch of effort. That way, next time we come back, it's only the hard rooms. No easy wins. That seems like a good plan. Leave myself only the tough rooms. No sword? I think this one is going to rely on some platform shenanigans. Put that one like there. For some reason I thought I could get a platform down here, but no, that's not what I can do. Since I can't use my sword after releasing the giant here, I'm forced to drop a trapdoor, pick this, disarm, and then walk out this way. We are then leading a giant around on hot tiles. And I believe I can leave that platform right there. And go like this to kill that. The problem here is I need 3 golems alive plastered against the wall here. And I have 1 on a button. So 2 of them. Got nothing to press this 3rd one, though. What? I need to do... What? Maybe if I... leave that there. Put this one here. You can do something like that to preserve 3 golems. Yeah, I think this is almost there. Turn order. If they were in a different turn order, that would have worked. What turn order are they in? 3, 2, 5? So he's 1. So if it were 5, 3, 2. No, if it were the other way around. I think this is close. This seems like a good way to start. Don't think I can save that 4th one. Or did they... Oh, okay. The solution was to do that. Alright, good. It's kind of obvious in hindsight, you know, you just kind of wiggle and dance and your problems will fix themselves. Okay. The reason that worked is because shaking them back and forth like that aligned them in turn order. That worked. And it just worked, and when it works, it works. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. And that time it did. Whew, alright, we're chipping through these. All hope is not lost. Still a couple more I haven't tried yet. So let's take a peek at this one here. And sometimes it works. Sometimes it just works. And when it works, it works. A lot of stuff going on here. We need to get the briar to grow out to here to access the Conquer token. The only way the briar can grow out is if all of these doors are held open. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons that must be held. Although I may be able to get away with doing a little dance like this due to pressure plates being implemented strangely. One golem made... in fact, I'm going to have to. Maybe, I don't know. This button releases the golem, the giant. These two, this, like, okay. I think we might want to start like this. Play Ring Around the Rosie. You! And leave him up here? I don't know if I can do that. Oh, I got one button. Too bad I'm stuck. Okay, because we are able to corner more efficiently than giants, so in a 4x4 box like this, or I guess any box of any size, any square, we have a giant chasing us. If I move efficiently, the giant loses turns on every turn, every corner. We're able to create distance in that manner to create enough distance to allow it to stall on one side or the other. That's pretty cool. That's very good to know. So we want to have it go this way. We need it to be following me still. Wait once and go now. Okay. Alright. It's pretty cool. Makes sense. It's pretty cool. Okay. That's pretty cool. So let's... I think I want to start killing it now. I think he might have my number. No? Okay. Oh, how did I do that? What did I do? So to get past him using a lot of space and multiple obstacles and corners, I approached with a sword angled towards him. Retreated a way to rotate and I just did it. Okay. Can I convince him to sidestep? Nope. So we have to use this. Alright, buddy. Dead. 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 You want some? Kill you too. I might have made a mistake with this guy. Okay. That room wasn't too bad. That was actually pretty cool. I had a neat little trick I had to learn. Okay, okay. Alright. 12th place. Not last. maybe things will be okay. So I guess this is teaching me. If I have eyes to see the lesson I'm being taught, this is teaching me. How to dance around a golem, or giant, in a 4-tile wide corridor. This kind of looks like a terrible nightmare. But the sort of nightmare we have to go through to learn. So, okay. So if I wait right here like that, and go like, and then go like, and then go like, and then if I go like, if I go like that and have this happen 3 turns later. So okay, 1, 2, 3. If I go like that, okay. Okay. So it looks like we need to get the golem up here, the giant. Here. Don't really know how that's gonna happen. I can go like this. I need to be like rotating? I sure hope that these are all spots I need to use and some of these aren't misdirection. This jump from here to here seems insane. But that kind of implies that I might be able to jump from here to here? And maybe, like, how am I supposed to... Okay, let's just assume none of these are red herrings. Because I have no idea how to identify which ones I can and cannot get golems in, or giants in. And if they're playing tricks like that to test my knowledge that I was never even taught, really, in the first place, then I'm going to cry. What do I do? That forces him that way. Goes that way. From here, I can't... I need to create distance. I need him to move orthogonally north while I step east. I think I need to rotate my sword somehow, but... Sword, no rotating. I don't have distance. Okay, maybe some of these are red herrings, and maybe this is a vile, sinister room. And I just have to know which spots I can and can't use. And maybe this is a spot I can use. How? Oh, God! This seems good, but maybe I needed to have a different sword orientation in this position? Maybe I needed like east? Look at that! How bizarre! You can push golems with, you can push giants with your sword in like a sense. I'm like pushing him with my sword, but I'm not really, but I'm kind of pushing him. It feels like I'm pushing him. Well, this isn't going too well. Don't seem to be able to make the second step of this 9-step room. We'll be stuck on step 2 here. Like, I get the feeling if I was really well acquainted, really well versed in rock giant handling, I would probably find a lot of these rooms would be quite fun. And some of them still are quite fun and interesting puzzles. But given the fact that I'm trying to learn how to do it, how to handle golem giants, I keep calling them golems, because I'm trying to learn how they even behave and solve incredibly intricate and complex puzzles at the same time. It's very hard. And okay, let's abandon this room. That goes on the naughty list. This one, naughty list. Where else can I think I might have tried all the rooms now. This is fully mysterious here. This one, I just need to like figure out the correct configuration. This one was just like simple. This one doesn't make a lick of sense. This one, I need to understand specifically which shapes golems can sidestep out of, and like what angle I need to be standing at relative to the golem to decide to sidestep or not. Carve shapes like that, specifically like here and here, so that these golems, when I press the button, filter in here and here, and I'm safe when I step out here because they are not sidestepping. So just have to learn, just gotta study. What was this room again? Press 6 buttons with 5 weights. But because giant can't squeeze through here, so I can't kill the giant. No, we... As seen in this room, I can use hot tiles to kill the giant without killing the golems inside the giant. And that's how we get all 4 mirror B-throw. Okay. Okay. See, I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. It's not a lost cause. I don't know how to get around this fool. Okay. Yes! Just like that, see? It's just simple. 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 I might even say this is a good puzzle. I just didn't understand that it was even possible to kill a giant with a hot tile without killing the giants. I didn't even understand that that was possible until I played around in this room. I think this is meant to teach you that it's possible, and well, it didn't. Good. Another impossible room has been solved. Let's go. 6th place tie. A 1 wide passage? That would be pretty tricky. Okay. Alright, you know, maybe things are okay. Other than the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Other than the 8 puzzles, which are not okay, maybe things are okay. I'll have some homework. Let me give this one another try. I don't even know what I'm doing here. There's a giant floating on the road. On a floating road. I guess it's not floating, there's supports. We need to drop this trap door. That's our primary objective here. Drop this trap door. In order to do so, obviously we have to take platforms out there. This is a very nice one. But to step onto the trapdoor, I need something to actively be moving, to be on this button holding it down now. Not now. Now. Not when I'm next to the arrow. I need the act of B-throw stepping onto the arrow to be what causes a monster to step onto here. Or have the rock giant somewhere like out here, walking towards this corner, so that we both arrive, like I arrive here when he arrives in this corner. Can I kind of get this guy out? This seems terrible. Can he do that? Is that allowed? That's not allowed. No, they only move 1 tile, so he needs a tile here or here. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, okay, okay. I don't have enough platforms. Oh, shucks. I feel like it has to be a giant. I don't know how I'm going to have the giant press that. I feel like it has to be the giant. But... What? Oh, I don't know about this. Seems quite unpleasant. What? So it's probably a repeatable pattern of platform positioning. Repeatable pattern of platform positions that will easily let me do this. Probably. No? No? I don't know about that. What's the deal with this one? I need to get this one of the giants over here. Problem is you can't move a platform when a giant's standing on it. And like I need to move this platform all the way south and then west to get it slotted in right here. And then use this passage out to convince a giant to come in. Ooh. What? Can't like pull him down and have him stuck there. Feels like I only need one. Once he gets on board, though, I don't think there's much I can do.
don't think I can stop him from getting on board either. Guess I like bring a. Whew! Okay. The rest of the puzzles are a little too hard for now, so I think we're going to call it here for the day. We're up to 1,124 rooms solved, 1,152 found. Those are big numbers. The difficulty is skyrocketing to an uncomfortable degree. I don't know if I am going to finish this hold anymore, because I am having serious difficulties here. But we've made pretty good headway into this one floor. So we got a grand total of 2 floors, or a floor and a half today. That's pretty good. I guess I can't always expect to clear 1, 2, 3, 4 floors in a single sitting anymore. I think we're just gonna have to come to terms with the fact that these are going to be a struggle. Cool. So we'll struggle some more next week. This hold's getting a little too hard for my tastes, but we'll keep pushing forward. Perhaps I just need a couple days of no DROD to recover the brain juices. I think this is good. I think... I love DROD. Thank you all for watching. DROD. There's perfection. There's the cover art for DROD Perfection. Remember DROD Perfection? I streamed DROD Perfection. DROD Perfection is a lovely hold. You don't have to fiddle with rock giants in DROD Perfection. It's a lovely hold. Thank you all for watching. This game's really hard. It's really hard. It's really hard. So we'll try it again next week. I'll probably work on some of these puzzles offline. And maybe I'll like... I don't know. Maybe I won't. I don't have the brimming sense of optimism that I typically do when it comes to DROD. Like, I feel like I'm getting beat down. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll give it another try next week. Yeah, that's the plan. More DROD next week. No stream for me tomorrow. We'll come back and do different games this weekend. Tomorrow's what, Thursday? Tomorrow's Thursday. Friday we'll play more video games. Saturday we'll probably play more video games. Maybe even Sunday some gaming will occur. I haven't decided on which games yet. I'll consult the multiple lists I have. Come up with some fun stuff. Maybe we play Fairlight 2. Maybe we play SRAM 2. Try our hands at a French text adventure. Maybe we do something different. I don't know. Let's see who's on. Who's streaming? I raid. I go. EMC Trilogy is streaming. The Longest Journey. I love The Longest Journey. One of the best point-and-click adventures, in my estimation. One of the best point-and-click adventures. I, many years ago, did speedruns of The Longest Journey. It's a great game. PMC Trilogy is a very fun streamer as well. Oh, he's pretty far in. Man, I haven't played this game in ages. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Catch you later. Adios. Farewell. Bye-bye.